Got to take a little bit of a break there. Get things in order now, but now you're checking back in with us or just now checking in again. It's about to get serious.
Yeah. Yep, we're going to go to our official practices now. Controlled practice instead of out of control practice.
The only time I actually seen something that looked out of control was like the first 3 heats of the day.
I saw a few starts in some of these that I was like,
yeah, some of these guys are just pinning it to go.
Yeah. They are currently working on a few misters, it looks like, in certain areas. And taking a quick break on the track out here. And then we're going to go into controlled practice, which is pretty much the same thing, except for their times are going to count towards their seeding for qualifying.
Yes.
And thankfully, the rounds have been going by pretty quickly. It's going to be a late one for us, but hopefully it's the only one this week.
I'm here for the long haul.
Yep.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
So,
looks like, not sure if we have to reboot our chat as well, but it looks like, oh, there it is. Wayne and Zach getting some love from
Maddie
Gonzalez.
G. Take off that no, Rudy. I'm not taking the hat off. You wouldn't be able to see us because of reflection. I just can't. So
darn.
Yes, Maddie, we are serious. This is a very, very business-like,
very serious,
job we have.
Oh, it's cool. It shows that it's coming from Facebook. That wasn't happening earlier. Maddie's testing this out for us. Oh yeah, we got people back in the chat.
Yeah, Rudy, come out here and hold my hat for me, and I'll take it off.
Where's those snickerdoodle cookies, man?
Yes.
Those were good.
Somebody bring us snacks.
I'm on the RC diet hard already.
Yeah. It's the one part about racing I don't miss.
Yeah. Mine's going away too.
See, I don't have a hairline, so I don't worry about it.
Mike likes to talk crap, but I've seen his as well. So.
Yeah, his is fading quickly too. Got the Batman.
Hell yeah. I'll wear a hat tomorrow too, huh?
Yeah. Cover up.
Yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. Who cares?
I'm worried about getting sunburnt when we walk outside because it won't take long.
Thank you, Del. Appreciate you joining us.
Yeah, absolutely good. It's just to let you guys know the coverage that we're doing. It's a lot of hard work, but we are thoroughly enjoying this. We're having fun. You're going to hear us joke and blast people every now and then in a fun way. But we're having fun doing this, and it's a pleasure to be working with the guys we're working with. So this
group's a phenomenal group.
Yeah. If you're at the restaurant wherever we go tonight when we're there, I'm sorry.
We'll shut a place down.
Yeah, we did pretty good last night.
Peyton's asking, what do you think the drivers are going to be changing setups and fighting for grip this weekend? A lot of the guys have been here on the warm-up and have a pretty dialed-in setup. The tire situation, now that they only have 5, it might change things a little bit, but we talked to BT earlier. They made a really good point about if you were basing your setup on that one-run tire only, your car's probably not super dialed anyways.
True.
So I don't think we're going to see a ton of changes. I've noticed myself at the end of the straightaway, there are braking bumps that have developed. So I think it's going to be more just not necessarily setup, but realizing that we have a whoop section with a corner right after it, and then the end of the straightaway is starting to develop. I think it's going to be more about just rolling your car through corners. Setup-wise, I don't know if it's going to change too much.
And back to the tire situation, when I had my little break there, I was talking to a couple. I did talk to BT. They say they have not noticed that much of a fall off. The traction with the tire stays consistent. The problem is when you get into that third run or a little bit later, they're noticing a little bit of fluxation in the sidewalls.
Yeah.
So the car's feels a little bit more mushy. But as traction-wise, it's there.
I think the problem with that, because I overheard that as well, but as a racer or a past racer myself, is you got to take in consideration that when they were doing testing and coming up with this one-run type thing, the track was already hooked up, and they're basing it. So that first round of qualifier practice, the track was so green that I don't really think it was wearing out the tires and mattering as much. Now that the track's grooved in, is that going to come back into play? I think yes.
I think it will. But I think now, I seriously think we're going to see, on on your 3 laps, I think you're going to see possibly 55, 56. Yeah. I think these guys are going to put their heads down and do all they can because now it matters. I mean, these guys don't want to be stuck in a C sort or a D sort. They want to be with the same speed type drivers. Absolutely. So they can lay it down and give themselves the best opportunity possible.
I had a question of when the mains are going to start. So mains are going to be on Tuesday for us. Mm-hmm. We have a schedule out. You guys can go check it out. Pretty sure Roar has been posting it, but you can go to Mod. I think we have one. Hobby Action has one. We've got a cool little book right here. We'll try to keep you guys up to date. Today's time schedule changed because we did start late. But currently, Tuesday is going to be our main event. So check in then, and we'll make sure if anything changes, we'll keep you guys notified. Hey, Chris. Thanks, dude.
Guess they love you.
I guess they do. That's not even an RC guy. That's love.
Yeah.
Those are chat bots I made on my computer.
Oh, yeah.
Made me feel special.
Nice.
Rudy Rosales, he's over here. We party harder than 8-skill racers. Nice.
Oh, we do. I have to agree with him on that one.
They do practice with the race tires. Someone asked, they don't have to practice with the race tires. This controlled practice, you are required to run those tires. A lot of these guys, a lot of these guys are scrubbing them in for qualifying either way, but you are required to, and they are impounded. We've gone through the tire stuff quite a bit. Hopefully tonight we'll be able to go back through and get that interview with Jason Rona discussing tires. And give you guys all the information on spec tires, what was going on, and how it kind of developed into what it is. Got Jeremy in here. Saw Herring in there. What's up, Herring? Maybe my boys are at the paintball field together or something. Why are they all in here? I don't understand.
They should be out there making you some money, selling some product.
They do. Those are some good guys right there. Heck yeah. Herring's always a supporter.
Yes.
Heidi, your wife's in here.
Hey.
Thank you, guys. If you guys don't mind sharing it, appreciate it. I know we just had to restart the stream. And we're going race number 1.
Here we go. We're going race number 1. I think he needs to reset that. So maybe Matt will come over here. We'll reset it for the next one. He might have it. There we go. We're good. We're good. Yep, we got it. So here we go. The cars are on track.
Insane.
Yes, we got it.
I did get told the audio is a little weak on our end. I just moved my mic up a little bit. Hopefully that's better. Tell me if it's too much.
So here we go. You see who's putting their head down, turning them out. So we'll see.
Looks like Jay asking, shouldn't most of these racers scrub in race tires? I don't want to go over the whole thing again, but quick sum up. You're not allowed to do anything to your tires. You literally get them out of the bag, you glue them, and then they go to impound. And when you hit the track, that is the only thing that happens. You can't even use simple green on them at all. This is IFMAR rule. This is spec tire, so no scrubbing of tires in. You can't use simple green, any additives, nothing like that. It's very strict around here.
Even to clean them, you can only use water.
Only water, and it's actually distilled water, not even coming out of a fountain or nothing like that. No faucet. They spent the money on the water.
Yep.
It is Matty G.
He's a 1:01 right now. It's a 19.8 fast lap for him.
Oh, Mel. So. You guys in the chat have been awesome. We've had a few haters here and there towards us, towards the track, towards the tires, towards the drivers or whatever. But for the most part, you guys are awesome. And I'll say it again. You guys can't hear what we can hear, but there's some funny business going on. But we appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And I've mentioned it before. You guys are just as much of a part of this event as we are. So the racers are doing their thing. Media guys are doing their thing, and the spectators are doing theirs. And without all that together, it wouldn't make this awesome IFMAR World Championship.
It wouldn't be worth coming out here to do this. Gonzalez still at 19.8. He's a 1:01, a 1:07 for Paul, 1:02 for Jaden now, or 1:01 for Jaden. So
you guys are looking at the bottom right-hand side of the screen. That's going to be your 3-lap consecutive, which is what you are, or what these drivers are shooting for. Is they want to have 3 laps in a row as quick as possible to seed them for qualifying. So that top bar up there is just showing. I believe it, at least in the last round of practice, it was set up just to show their overall 5-minute time. But on the bottom right-hand corner is what the top drivers are looking to be at. I think, what was it, a 58.7 was the fast one.
I think we were down to the 56.
I'm sorry, 56
in the last round with Champlin.
So currently, Matty Gonzalez, 1 minute, but we're only, we are quite a bit ways into this one. So Gonzalez is going to try to pick it up, followed by Paul and Alex.
There it is, a 59.7 now.
There we go. Matt's putting a solid one in. Traffic's going to be a big issue in seating. You could have two of the fastest laps in a row, but if you crash and roll over, it don't count for much.
You blow one of those out, and then it drops that average back down. So he is catching up to traffic. On the straightaway, coming on straightaway, Matty got by that one. But sometimes you'll notice these guys, if they know they got the time to do so, they'll lay up and put themselves in a better position on the track around traffic and make sure they have enough room to run a couple clean laps. So they have 2 rounds of this, and so
Jeff, AKA tires are being ran. Those are the AKA Slick. That's our spec tire for this event. As we follow Matty around, he's still at a 59.7. Trying to pick up his pace. Hot lap of a 19.7. Paul still in the 2 spot. And we're following Matty G around. That is that white, green, and black car as he comes over the front side tabletop. We know Rudy's rooting for Matty G, longtime friends. Andrew Herring as well.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites just because he's coming from the stock range and stepping up. I know about the last year and a half, though, he's been concentrating a lot more on mod. But these younger group of young men coming through, they're going fast. They're doing good.
A quick sum up, Steve, for you. I saw you asking. To summarize the tire situation for you, going into this event, it was unlimited tires. You could buy as many as you'd like. Unfortunately, there was not enough after everyone had purchased their tires, and some racers didn't have enough as we were doing, or most racers were opting to do 1 runs. Now the kind of been changed to everyone agreed upon 5 tires, and then A main drivers will get an extra set, so everyone's staying on even playing field.
Correct. So they were allotted 5 complete sets from the start of practice this morning throughout the show, throughout the program in your 4-wheel race. So that's all they get. So some of these guys it's a tire strategy now. You got to figure out where your tire game is and do it correctly. But Matty G throwing up a 59.7. It's a solid start. See where that puts him.
Jeremy mentioning Matty stole my paint scheme. Yeah,
pretty much.
Matty took it, and then he's running with it. Got the win in this one. We brought it up. Pretty proud of Matt. He's come super far in his career, and he's been fighting off some sicknesses. Specifically at this location, he had his spleen removed at a race, was it a year ago?
Yeah.
And then has been back now 2 times and been to the hospital twice.
I think it was a BK last year or Cactus, or not Cactus, but both of the big races here last year, he got sick and he wasn't. Yesterday he wasn't feeling too good. We're bugging him about turning in some paperwork, and he sent me a text saying a picture of him in the bed at the hospital getting a shot.
There he is right there on screen, dropping his car off to tech. They are not allowed to bring their tires back to the pits. If you see the boxes that look like lockers back there, that is tire impound.
Yeah, you see him shaking his head. Wasn't happy with that run. So,
Jaden saying it was at Desert Classic this year. Yeah, Matt's been fighting off some sicknesses, but he showed up to dinner last night, so he looked good. I like Matt. He's a good kid, and it'd be interesting to see how far he goes this weekend at the 2023 IFMAR World Championships presented by Hobby Action here 23. In Chandler, Arizona. I'm going to go with 23 this time.
23? Okay. Yeah. I mean, 13 was a good year.
It was a real good year.
Okay. So, we'll be good.
Yeah.
So we go heat number 2. See who's in this one. Allen, he'll shake it off. He'll be up there pretty quick.
Sammy Moran, I know he's got some fans in the chat.
Killer. Yeah, Sammy's
the killer.
He's always fast. Oda.
We got a lot of these guys that have not checked in with us up here at the Mod Live booth because we need to get their headshots and car shots so we can bring them up on screen.
They'd rather stay unknown.
Who's the elderly gentleman? Olaf.
Wow.
Olaf comes here from overseas. He's an avid RC racer. Since I've been in it, he's been showing up to the track and always has that same blue shirt on, same hat, I feel like. And I don't think he ages. I think he's just the same guy every time I've seen him for the last, since my 2023 or 2013. Yeah, he's been the same. It's like Up, the movie.
No, that'd be Dougie.
Dougie?
Dougie's a guy from
Oh, no.
the jawline. It's all the jawline.
I love it.
I love you, Dougie.
Is the video cutting in and out every 2 minutes? Matt, let us know if that keeps happening. We did just restart the feed because we were on a 10-hour... Yeah, Matt, check your connection, check your settings, make sure you're all dialed in. If anyone else is having problems, please drop it in the chat. Let us know where it's from. If you're on Facebook, which link. And if you guys can do us a favor, go ahead and like, subscribe, and share. We really do appreciate it. It helps grow the sport, and it's just an overall good thing. We put in a lot of work, and we'd appreciate it if you guys just give us a click. And we'll be asking that throughout the week. Thank you guys, and hope everyone's enjoying their Sunday with this awesome coverage. Matt Olson putting together the dream team, and it's been nothing short of fun so far. I can't wait for the rest of this.
And behind the scenes, you guys don't understand how much work goes into this, and these guys, since they got here Thursday, have just been on it. So it's saying YouTube is good. Yeah,
YouTube. I'm getting
some
split.
guys are saying YouTube's in and out. Some are saying it's running good. So I'm gonna go with check your connection on your end, because I have my phone right here.
Yeah, we're running it as well.
And I'm watching it on my phone as we watch it. So basically we've got 20 screens in front of us plus my phone. So my phone's doing good. I just kind of do that so I can see if it freezes. I can let Matt know or whatever. So if you're having issues, just double check your connection and make sure it's solid. And then we'll
Steve, yes, we have rebooted on Facebook. We should be new streams across the platforms. We had a 10-hour max. I know we cut out on Facebook a little early. YouTube was still running, but we are live and on a new broadcast on all platforms.
Yeah, we didn't expect to go 10 hours today.
Yeah.
Because we started when racing was supposed to start, but racing did not start until noon.
Yep.
And so it's been a long day already. But we're going to stay with it till we're done. So two more rounds to go. We're at race number 2. Heat number 2. And it looks like Edward out front of 103, 104s, 111s. So a little bit slower this round or this heat. So
thank you, Randy. Appreciate that. We're still getting a few people chiming in about the audio being the issue. Video feed seems to be fine. Got people saying we're cutting in and out. Maybe our mics are too close or too far. I'll do a little adjustment there. Appreciate you guys letting us know. Max asking what's the drama from earlier. Nothing not too much drama. Just trying to get things buttoned up in place. But tires were a problem, and it's all figured out now.
Yeah, I think all the issues with that are going to be ironed out. I think we're good to go.
Thank you guys. Appreciate everyone participating, asking or letting us know audio is good or bad. I will say, if you have a few things running on your phone, sometimes it gets a little bit jammed up. If you're on your computer, just check your settings, maybe reboot it, give it a go. We have backup systems in place on our end, but if it's just the audio cutting in and out, we'll do our best to check that. And again, appreciate you guys letting us know.
So we're still at a 101 for Sammy Moran. He's been battling a little bit today. He's not been where he wants to be. Still smiling. That guy will smile whether he's having a bad day or not. He's having fun playing with toy cars. Oh, he missed that triple right there. That's going to hurt a bit.
Oh, Sammy, keep in mind you only got to put 3 together.
Yeah, and he's still got a minute 22 to go, so he still has time to lay it down.
We're going to do an instant replay right here on
let's see
Sammy
what we got.
and see what we got. The killer.
The killer. And whoops.
Ooh,
yeah.
He's trying to wave to somebody in the air, I see.
Yeah, he's trying to
give it a little wiggle.
Kick her out. Oh, there it is. Little chassis. Tumble Raya.
Poor little guy right there.
Yeah.
Carter got upset. Sammy putting a 101 on the board currently in third out of the 2 heats that are on the board, but we only have 45 seconds remaining. Edward in the 2, and Clement Boda, top 3.
Yeah, 40 seconds left to go in this one, I believe. I've got a picture of Sammy right there on the lower right-hand corner of your feed if you want to look at that. He's an awesome young man, good kid. He's fun, kind of quiet, but he will go out of his way to make sure you have what you need to make your car working right for yourself and stuff like that. He's just another one of those good kids out in the pits. So
I'll keep letting Matt know some of you guys are having issues, but it seems like that might be on your end, as most people are texting us saying everything's good. So typically if there's an issue on our end, it's across all platforms. If it's not, then it's individual to you. Typically. Yeah, check your Wi-Fi. If you are on Wi-Fi, get off of it. Maybe check that.
And also, if you like using a smart TV or your smart devices that aren't hardwired, you might have issues with that. I know at my house in particular, we used to have problems with the TV going in and out, and then we hardwired the TV, so now it stays pretty solid all the time now.
Spec Tire, aka Slick.
Yep.
Ask that as this one starts to wrap up. Sammy gonna put himself up in the 2 spot overall after 2 heats. This is the first official controlled practice round. So as these guys go through, we'll let you know who's in our current top 10 standings as they push through. Matt's time from that first heat still holding strong, but we have a lot more racing to go.
Oh yeah. That's good though. I'm happy to see Sammy turn around and get going though with that 1.3, and so
race commentators and tech support. Heck yeah. Thank you guys for joining us.
Michael's got it going everywhere. I think he's walking around the house. He has it on the big screen, and then he's walking around with his TV, so he's hammering it.
We got, just so you guys know on our end, Matt has done a phenomenal job to make sure that we aren't going to drop or have any issues on our end. Not to say that we can't, but we have Starlink hooked up as a backup, and I think there's even a backup on Starlink. So we have 3 redundant systems. So they're all their own.
So TAC Gaming is a tire everyone has to use for all classes. So as for 4-wheel, yes, it's all the same tire. It's going to be the same rear tire for 2-wheel, but it's an open front wheel or front tire for 2-wheel. They can run it as whatever front tire they want in 2-wheel, as many as they want. So it's
which is so odd to me.
It is odd. It is odd on that. If you're gonna have a
spec tire, I feel like it needs to be spec around.
Yeah, if it's gonna be a spec, it needs to be spec. So
thank you, Michael. Appreciate the comment.
Yes, thank you very much. So here we go. We're gonna see what we got. 3. Marshals are getting out there. Cars are rolling.
Who you got in this one? What's your thoughts, Wayne?
Let's see who we got. I'm going to take Joe Hornhorst.
Got one paid driver, and you chose him?
Yep.
Probably pretty smart.
I was watching him actually earlier in the last round. I was watching him, and he's pretty calm up there. He seems pretty comfortable with the car. And his car looked good. So we'll have to see how it goes. These guys are getting it over there right now. They're on their second lap, so they'll be pulling them onto the straightaway.
Yeah, it looks like people are kind of agreeing with the whole spec tire situation.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to make complete sense to me.
Yeah.
If you're going to run a spec tire, I'd say just run it throughout.
And so there's things that we don't have answers for.
Right.
And there's things that it's because that's what we want to do. I'm like, whatever it is whatever it is. We're all playing the game. That's what we got to do.
Maybe we'll get the people with the correct pay grade to get up here and answer that.
Yeah, it's way above our pay grade, so I'll talk to Matt about that. Maybe he can get us close.
Yeah. I don't know if I want that responsibility.
No, I don't.
I like this.
With the tire situation and stuff like that, Larry, the owner here, man, he owned it. He agrees that they missed it and they got it wrong. So, he didn't point fingers, no excuses, no nothing. It's just an oversight on his part, and they're trying to made it right, and they did. I think they did the best they could with the situation that came up. So
one thing with Larry is they will, being that this happened, I can almost guarantee that'll never be a problem again if they have IFMAR Worlds
or even Roar or any big race that they want to run a controlled tire. That will never be an issue again.
From the mistake.
Yeah.
Kevin P. asking what countries are represented and how many. We will have an official count here soon because all of the boards for driver ceremonies, I believe they're already done, but I haven't got a chance to go count them myself.
I think there were 12 boards.
12 boards and 12 countries. It's like math.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's pretty good. So,
I'm not sure which countries they are, but we'll know shortly.
Let's see. Bernhorst up in there. Bernhorst going back and forth. He's at a 102, 19.8 for Joe.
Michael asking, yeah, we'll definitely ask somebody. We had a great time talking to Jason Rona from J Concepts, kind of getting the deets on why there's a spec tire. Hasn't always been a spec tire. But we didn't get to elaborate on the fact that why is two-wheel the only one that has an open tire policy, but we will definitely get that brought up again because personally I'm curious.
Yeah, and then Shane asked the question, do you think, will people be more likely to mix the tires like running a JC or a Proline or, a raw speed tire or even an AKA? I believe they will. I think there's guys that are, running a Proline or a JC, they're more comfortable and they know how to, that tire is going to react. So, but then again, there's balance. You need front to rear balance in the car. So, who's to say you don't want to run or you want to run an AKA tire,
right?
Or whatever is going to give you the best balance. So,
looks like Kaufman out front, Turner in the 2 spot, but it's 59.7.
59.7.
Guys
that's up to the number 6 spot.
Yeah, Aaron's the only one.
Well, no, Kaufman to the point right now at 59.7. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he's the only one beating Matty's time. So Matty disappointed in his run, but only 3 heats in, but he's still in the top 3.
Look at Hunter King up to the number 5 spot overall with a 100 or a minute .5. 100. I
like that.
Yeah,
Aaron, Hunter, Kyle. These guys have all battled out before, and we have Bornhorst. You can't count him out in the 4 spot. They got 2 minutes left to string some laps together.
Yeah.
There's Turner, white and red, coming up in the front side of the driver's stand. Step on, step off. Keeping it safe. And we're going to pick up Kaufman here. Ooh, nice on the straightaway. Let's go. 19.4.
Oh, he gets it wrong in the pipe. That's going to hurt for a second.
He's going to string it together, though. That counts. That was his 3rd lap in a row for a 59.4 to go to the top of the charts over Joe B.
Yes, Bernhorst number 2.
All right, a minute 30 left. These guys literally have 3 laps. If they are already on a heater, they need to complete it. Make sure they don't run into traffic. We're following around our race leader. Actually, I think that's the 2 spot now. Aaron
so I'm going to answer Brad's question. Brad, just tuning in. Okay, why isn't there AKA fronts for 2? There are AKA fronts for 2-wheel. It's an option for the guys to run it if they want. It's an open front tire. They can run whatever tire they want as long as it's legal and fits in the box, and they can run as many as they want. So we don't understand why they're letting them do that. It's, me and Zach both just said it's above our pay grade as to make that kind of a decision. But it's an open front tire. They do have to run the AKA rear slick and clay compound, but the front tire is open. So
and 2-wheel only.
And 2-wheel, yes.
These guys on 4-wheel, so everything you're going to watch up until Tuesday, they are all on the same exact tire, front and rear.
Bernhorst out front now, 58.7.
Yep, that's going to put him above Aaron. So 58.7, that was probably good for around a top 20 run in our free practices, but track is getting better. Looking at Hunter King there too. He's actually doing pretty good with a minute 5. So these guys, we're gonna see these runs get faster and faster and faster. So it's gonna be pretty good. When you move the mic right up there, Matt, we're good to go. Looks like someone asking about our tire prep on this. There ain't much you can do. There are some rules as how much you can't do anything with foam. Holes that you can put in the tire. There are certain diameters that you have to abide by. And I believe you can only have 4 if I'm not mistaken, but as far as you can't do any saucing, no sanding, these guys glue their tires with officials looking over their shoulders. They put them in a bag and they go to tire impound. First time they get any sort of break-in is on the track.
Yeah, and they're not allowed to take them back to the pits. They have to, when the cars come off the track, they go on a rack. Mechanic or driver can take it. They have to take the tires off right then and there, and they have to clean them right then and there, and they use distilled water to clean them. And then they're put back in the bag and put back in the box. And then they can come up 2 heats prior to those to put the car together and go through tech and line up. If the car leaves that area, they are DQ'd.
Mike, that's not correct as far as so a tire manufacturer can claim a world championship. We actually have a really cool interview that hopefully we can put out later on from Jason Rona regarding that whole ordeal, because that was a question that I had as well. Like, Jason is obviously the owner of J Concepts, and I thought, what better person to get his take on it? See what he thinks as far as like, hey, would you rather be able to, claim the title, kind of like Team Associated does, as far as, winning a world championship, all that good stuff, or would you rather see everyone on equal playing field as far as tires go? They're, from Jason's point of view, not too concerned about any of the claiming a world title. He's actually obviously been a title sponsor before in the Spec Tire. But we'll have to get the exact details on the front. From my understanding and a little bit of digging I've done, at the time when the rules were made up, the two-wheel front didn't really seem to matter all that much compared to anything else because the cars just pushed. But obviously, we know that's not the case anymore. And it is just kind of a weird rule altogether.
I think when it comes to manufacturers claiming world championship, I've touched base on this earlier. I'd like to see...
It's not new, Shane. No, the front tire thing has been like that. You're correct.
Yes. I'd like to see an open tire to where a manufacturer can say it's kind of like motors and batteries and chassis, where you can legitimately say, we won the world championship and so forth and so on. And in my mindset, in doing that, even if you do open up the tire to run whatever tire you want, you're only submitting. So like today, they're only letting you have 5 sets. You would only submit your 5 sets that you want to use, and that's all you can use.
Michael, to answer your question, they very well can, as they are the Spec Tire, but everyone kind of knows that it's not the same as like an 8-scale Worlds where you can choose your tire. And like I said, we'll be releasing the video earlier. This started, Jason mentioned, early 2000s. It used to be open tire, and then it slowly developed over time into a Spec Tire for multiple reasons. But a lot of these companies aren't doing it for the advertising purposes. Everyone knows it's a Spec Tire, and if they wanted, they could all claim more world championships, but they usually do it off their accessories and such anyways. So the J Concepts driver wins, they're going to be advertising as world champions for their products regardless. And a lot of these manufacturers have more than just tires that they produce, so they're going to advertise it regardless, but it isn't based around the tire from who I've talked to at least.
Correct. So let's see.
Oh, 22 boards, Brad. Thank you.
There was 22?
That's what Brad said. He counted 22.
Wow.
Awesome. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate the comment.
Yeah, I just kind of checked them out earlier, and it looked like there was, so, yeah. It's been a long day.
No problem, Michael. Thank you for tuning in and bringing up these questions. I mean, I've been in RC racing for quite some time. I took a long break, but I'm still peak interest in a lot of these topics. We had some guys earlier bringing up that certain drivers using specific radios, and we got some confirmation. Check that out. Super cool. So once again, you guys are participating in this just as much as the rest of us, just in a different way. So keep it up. Appreciate you.
Gillespie up to the top spot right now, putting him number 2 overall at the 59.0. So Rob's one of those guys. He can definitely get there. He's not slow by any means. You don't hear too much from him because he's one of those quiet guys, but he's super intense. Super intense. And so I think they're following him right now. Yes, we're following him right, coming over the table. So he's fast.
We're going to go to an instant replay real quick for you. See what happened at the end of the straightaway here.
Oh, and boom.
Dang. I mean, purple car came into the racing line right there, in my opinion.
Yes.
He was already on the outside. He tried to jam back into the racing line, and there was already a car present. In real car racing, I know how that would have gone, but
Yeah.
this is just practice. I don't know if they're calling anything like that quite yet, but it is awesome having the instant replay, getting to check that out, because if that was a race and there was penalties thrown, we got the coverage.
Yeah, it was an incidental. I mean, the guy's just trying to get going again, and, well, Rob's trying to go big.
Alan asking, you guys think Kyosho brings back the 10-scale program?
Nah.
I was the Kyosho team manager for the final years of their 10-scale program, and from my understanding, it won't be back anytime soon. They got an awesome thing going with 8-scale. You can see some manufacturers kind of getting out of 10-scale, and others, like Schumacher, kind of making it their main focus, where Kyosho is allowing do the 8-scale thing. But
We got another instant replay coming up. Oh, that's Rob coming up short.
Dang, Rob taking a beating.
No, it's
right
not
there.
Rob. That's number 8 car. That's Owen. Was that Rob? Oh.
So Rob needs to string a few together. He's currently third, but with a 59.0, that ain't going to be up there in the top 20, I would
Look
say,
at
once we get quicker.
Donnelly, though, laying down a 58.6, a 59.0 for Rob, but a 58.6, that throws Donnelly to the top.
With the fast lap of the race. 19.3, he's by the line.
Yeah.
We're going to track him on the track.
58.644.
And the end of the straightaway right here, we're seeing a lot of people struggle with the landing of the double with their wheels turned. They just keep traction rolling now that we have more grip. Mike asking when I'm getting a 8-scale car.
He's not.
A bank owns Kyosho. Yes, they had purchased Kyosho. There's two separate companies involved. Kyosho has their RTR side, and then there's also more of the racing side that makes certain products. But a bank did buy out Kyosho when I was working there. This was years ago, and I worked for Kyosho America. This is overseas in the Japan department, but they have their race team here. Chikuba is one of their designers, auto model. He's here on hand at the event with a few drivers. Didn't ask him if they were developing anything new, but I will probably go talk to Chikuba again here shortly. We stay in touch on Facebook here and there, but I'm also interested in that topic. So my guess is no, but we'll go check it out.
Donnelly a 58.644 for that run. That's not bad. A solid run. But I'm noticing something at the end of the straightaway. These guys are really starting to bicycle. So the traction at the end of the straightaway and throw in some bumps there. These guys are kind of tumbling, and it's making it tough for them to set up for that double in that sweeper area right there. So that could be something that could be a factor.
We got a new fast time.
Yes, we do.
58.6. Gonna go to the top of the charts and beat out Bornhorst by a 10th right there.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid fast lap too at a 19.3.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it gets loud, guys, sometimes with the blowers behind us. So we apologize for that.
Gillespie putting himself in the top 3. Is there anything worse than the Dorito-shaped landing jumps? Yeah, we touched up on that earlier. The landings are actually a little bit more flat than I'm used to. It's more of the Dorito takeoffs. These things are poppy lips, but I've always said that Arizona's built their tracks like that. It's just kind of their style and what works for them. And same track for everyone. The landings on the triples are pretty stretched out. The double at the end of the straight's not too bad. It's not as stretched out as the triple landings, but it's definitely the takeoffs are pretty steep. Well, like I said, that's kind of the style around here. Like you said, West Coast, Arizona, California type style. Smaller jumps with some kickers.
It's just a quicker transition. It just pops you faster.
Yep.
Shoots you a little bit more up than out.
These guys work their way back out to the track. Race number 5. What's up, Hoffman? How you been, bud? He's out there living the dream in Havasu most of the time.
Nice.
Always jealous.
Probably just as hot, if not hotter there than it is here.
No joke.
At least you got the water, though.
We got Keenan in the house, the No Name RC podcast. Thank you for joining and thank you for what you do for RC. I'm sure I didn't get a chance, but I think I had read somewhere that you had covered the Ronald Folk Mayako coming up. Maybe not. Could be a little bit premature on that one. It'd be interesting to hear that take. Yeah, the grip levels came up like crazy. Yeah, someone earlier mentioned they didn't think the grip was going to come up quick.
Oh, it came up
Being that
really
I've raced here a few times, I was like, I beg to differ. This thing is going to be traction roll city.
Somebody else says that the 57 is possible. Then, we're going to see 56s.
Oh, yeah.
I maybe a stretch, but possibly 55.
I was going to say, we've already seen 57s,
Yes.
56s.
Yes.
156.
I think we have a 56-7, but I really think it's possible we might see a 55.
Yeah, definitely. The track's getting fast. You can see these cars traction rolling. And let the designer know I demand, Kyosho.
We're on that, Brad. We'll go talk to him.
We'll do our best. Show 255, he talks about it. So if you guys are interested in the Ronald Mayako situation, go check out the No Name RC podcast. And then also, sounds like there's 254 other episodes you might be interested in.
Yeah, if you're bored.
Or if you
check it out.
Pulled the old part number item and started at 200, though. You never know. Right. How many episodes have you done over there, Lefty? Harley Yoshi opening up.
19 and a Cookie. So Cookie actually, that last round, he actually put one up there. Carl Woosley.
We talked about this earlier. What do you think? You're still going with the landing on top, or
landing on top and rocketing into the face of that single?
I agree.
It's just, I'm not going to say it's overall faster, but it is more consistent, and you have more control of your car. So it's yeah.
This is still practice, Brent. This is our controlled practice first round. Angaro don't even race 10 scale as an intense scale. Man, Angaro can really will anything. Talked to him earlier. Feeling super relaxed coming into this event. I wouldn't be surprised to see him in the main event as well. Very talented driver. Has the right support, has the right mindset.
Yes, Carl, you're right.
Probably more relaxed being that it's not 8 scale. Probably doesn't care as much, but just out there willing. We'll see.
See who we're following on the track right now in the pink and white car. Who is that?
Yes, Carl, you're right. That's what we were talking about earlier. You land on top and shoot off as a braking bump into the corner. Tyler Hook's out front.
Yeah.
That's the white, pink, down the back straightaway.
Yep. Now Koki to the point. It's switching all the time.
There's Koki. Watched him at the Reedy race many years back as a young lad, and he's only getting faster. A lot of people who want to keep him on his radar, or keep him on their radar.
Yeah.
You can't count a lot of these youngsters out.
No, you can't. I don't think you count any of them out. Watch it. Watch the straightaway, guys. Oof.
I don't know if you guys could hear that carnage going on, but
that was Harley.
Yeah,
getting it wrong on the straightaway. Koki had a 59.1 now, 59.9 for Yoshi. Of course, he's got a rough one now, so blow that one out. Start over again.
Straight away, another
one coming on straightaway.
We talked about it. It's getting
whoa.
people with their elbows out now. Nobody
Yeah,
giving room. Everyone's on full gas, trying to get their 3 laps in. No one in this one going to beat any of our top 3 drivers thus far, but we're only a minute 40 remaining left in this.
Although Koki going a 19.4, 19.5 for Harley, 19.6 for Hooks.
Okay, Koki.
So solid fast laps. They just need to put together.
Harley and Tyler searching for a few more tenths to update their time as they switch positions on the overall board.
So they can log in 3 laps right now. So Joel Johnson called from 1987, wants his ultimate Kyosho back.
For those of you wondering, the top bar is their 5-minute run, I believe.
Yes.
They've switched it.
Yes, it's still their
5-minute run. And the corner is their 3-lap consecutive, and that's what they're battling for right now. So you're looking at the right-hand corner. That's their 3 fastest laps that they've strung together. Consecutive.
Right. So Koki to the leader, 58.6 now, 58.622 to 58.644.
Yeah,
So Koki on top.
58.6, but he just stuffed the pipe. So with 40 seconds left, that's going to be his overall time.
Yeah, he's done. So that's going to be his fast 3 right there.
Yep. See what Brandon can do. Tyler in the 3. Harley trying to step
go
up.
59.3 unless he has a couple last laps right here.
Fast lap of the race is going to be a 19.3. Out of our race leader. Kato out front.
So you're 58.891. So foot up to number 4 overall, Hook 6, Harley 10th. So these guys, no joke, they're laying some down. And we're going to see that. We're going to see these guys start putting faster runs together as we go through the program, just because of the way, if you look at who's in what heat, it almost seems like they put the faster guys a little bit later. So I don't know if there was.
I believe it goes off of basically how the entries are. So like race 14 should be your top dudes. Based on the entry, and then like your resume guys in are going to be your bottom heats.
Absolutely.
I believe that's how they set up the heat sheets.
Okay. Koki.
So that's why you see those top 2, 13 and 14 are pretty stacked.
Yeah.
It goes off of how you finish the roar and how
I'd say probably 12, 13, and 14 are the ones that lock themselves in by earning it.
And then we know Matty G, he resumed in, he was in the first heat.
Yeah. So,
Mac, what's going on? Hopefully we'll see you this weekend.
Yeah.
Yep, it is consecutive laps, so you got to put 3 heaters together. You can set the 2 fastest laps of the whole entire event, but then put it on the pipe, crash, and it not count for anything for you.
Yep.
So a little bit of consistency with a little bit of speed mixed in, and that is how you're going to sort yourself for qualifying, which will go off in full 5-minute runs.
Switch it over, see where we're at here. Mint.
Oh, Mac was here earlier. I might have said hi, I don't know. I've been stuck in this booth. Pratty with all kinds of fans online. So
Yeah.
Mitchell. I have to make sure we get him followed around.
Already hearing some cars go upside down. Like we said, these guys it's go time. Now we got to do something. Now it's not practice. These guys, you'll see them definitely start strapping it up. You know, right now, Koki's at a 58.622, Donnelly at 58.644, Burnhouse at 58.733. So your top 5 at 59.0. So they're all within half a second, your top 5. And that's over 3 laps. So we're definitely going to see faster times. I will not be surprised if we see a very low 56 or maybe even a 55. These guys are just going to start strapping it up.
I'm asking how the S-Works are doing. Currently, Bornhorst, after 5 heats, is third, but not sure who is going quickest so far overall throughout the weekend. I know they got Spencer over there. One of the only teams that has a female present here. Overseas. I think the X-Ray team also. See how they stack up. But yeah, Bornhorst currently sitting third. We got lots of racing left.
Jared Ment, he's been out here. A group of those guys have been out here for, gosh, I'd say 4 or 5 months. He came and ran a JBRL in Bakersfield. And he, super cool young man. not used to these tracks. Even this track is small by nature that they normally run on. They run on almost 8 scale size tracks where he's at.
Dan coming in here asking who the youngest entry is. We were talking about this earlier. I can't confirm, but I do know that Owen, there's someone in this race that's really young.
I think it's, what do you say, 14?
Owen is 13. I'm not sure who's the kid in this one. Someone in the chat will probably drop it on us. But I do know we have a 13-year-old.
Just crossed the line.
From Iowa. Thank you, Norman, for the love. Appreciate you tuning in. It will be a good week. If you guys don't mind, give us a like, share, all that good stuff.
Number 9 car, I believe, number 9. He's the number 9.
Martin? So if anyone knows Martin, maybe he looks young.
I believe that's the young man at the end of the driver's stand. Right here, he's the orange and white car. Heading towards the straightaway on the triple right there, down the straightaway.
So if that is Martin, maybe we can get update. We didn't put it on our sheets to get everyone's ages, but I do know Owen's at 13. So if you know anyone younger, drop it in the chat.
Yeah, and this young man's the youngest one in the race right now, so.
Pratt down there in the 6th spot.
Charlie down to a 59.9.
Chris Van Air.
It's good for 10th overall.
We're going to have to start calling Chris Vintage Van Air, dude.
Vintage Van Air.
He's always got the cool RC10 shirts on every time I see him. Yeah, that's Owen, Steve.
Yes.
That's the one we're talking about, Vanderbeek, but he's not in this race. I know he's 13. We're trying to see if, I believe Wayne mentioned it might be Martin.
Martin Starr.
He might be competing with that Youngest Racer award.
Good marshal job there, getting his foot out of the way and whatnot. Jared Ment. He's at a minute 9, a 59.7 for Charlie, so.
Michael, it is an invitational in its own sense. You can resume in, but how you qualify is your sanctioning bodies, nationals, wherever your country is or whatever your sanctioned body is, you finish in the top percentage. I'm not 100% sure. I believe Roar, it's 30% if I remember correctly. From the nationals, they take the top 30% out of the entries and you automatically make it in. Any past world champions, they automatically have a spot. And then from that, you can also resume in. That's how you make it. Pretz mentally just over.
We've got an instant replay coming. Something happened on track that we missed.
Oh, Charlie on the straightaway. Ooh, got Aiden a little scared right there.
Yeah, woke him up a little bit.
I'm sure his boys are going to be making fun of him for that one. He's going to be a meme by the end of this, or a GIF.
A little jumpy.
A little jumpy right there. That's my boy, though.
They have 2 rounds of seeding tonight, JV, using the best one consecutive 3-lap time. So it's go time.
Charlie with 45 seconds remaining got himself in the top 10, right behind Maddie.
Yes.
Yes, Michael.
When you submit it, they look at it. They want to make sure they actually do call on people and double check your references or what you have to make sure you're a decent, for lack of better terms, a decent enough driver to compete. You're not going to be somebody out there just, going full wood, pinging it off the walls.
The Aussies, I love them in the chat. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I know you guys are some of the most patriotic, if you will, for your country.
Yes.
I got the opportunity to meet quite a few of you guys when I went to the Australian Worlds as a mechanic for Jared Tebow, and I had some of the most fun I've ever had. You guys are an absolute riot. So thank you guys for tuning in, and if you haven't got a chance to go to Australia.
Another instant replay coming up. Let's see. We heard a bunch of cars tumbling.
Over the big jump.
Ariana again. Oh, crossed up over the single right there. Oh, cars coming together. Oh, almost got it.
Look at that marshal job.
Oh, check him out.
Dang.
Is that Root? That's not Frank Root, is it?
That's not Root. That was sick.
That's Kurt Ringer.
Let's go, Kurt. Shell Racing instant replay right there. We'll have to give him some love.
Yeah. Good catch, Kurt.
I'm sure his fans will be letting him know that he got some love on the instant replay.
Hey, there you go.
Get that boy in baseball.
So Charlie, as of now, locking in top 10 at 59.7 for him. 1 minute and 9 for Jared Ment. So that was heat number 6.
They got them brushless blowers.
Yeah, those things are humming, aren't they?
I don't know if you guys can hear it in the background, but some of these blowers are on their last leg, it sounds like. Either that or about to take off. That must
Maybe
be.
you've already commented, maybe I'm coming up with a can of worms here, but who do you think will take the title in various events?
As various events, do you mean two-wheel and four-wheel as classes? Because I got an answer for that. You go first, Mike. What do you think?
So here's my question to you, Michael. Is it who do we think or who do we have a favorite of?
Right.
Because I've worked with him, he's helped my son with my son's racing program. I'm a huge fan of Mayfield. And knowing that he doesn't have a locked-in chassis sponsor, I would love to see him do well and win at least one. It'd be awesome to see him do both, which is it's so hard to do that. And he did it with Yokomo when he first signed on with them the first World's year with that. But right now, I'm picking Champlin, Brock Champlin, to the top. I've worked with him too. I've seen what he can do. He is uber focused, and it's all business. Even talking to, hey, you want to go out and do the, nope, I'm focused, I'm relaxing after racing, I'm not doing anything, which, you know, he's super, super hungry. So, yeah, Dale, absolutely, Dale, I'm on, and those guys, that whole team as a whole, they came to play. All of them are just super serious. All the cars look good. So it's going to be, him and Dakota Fenn, they will definitely be on a box.
Yeah.
Rivkin, I know Rivkin will be up there. Some of you guys argue that it's his home track and it's not fair and this and that. Well, honestly, he hasn't been consistently the fastest guy up there, so you can't really say it's an unfair advantage or anything like that because it's his own track. He's been fast, but not as fast as some. So since about the second round, Brock Champlin's been on top.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I think there's quite a few drivers you could pick. Orlowski's going to be one of those, in my opinion.
Another Schumacher.
Yeah, another Schumacher. But I think Dakota Fenn, he's been on an absolute tear. He's going to be hard to dethrone from this event. He feels comfortable on these smaller tracks like this. He can see everything just fine. His cars are dialed in. But Spencer's obviously a heavy hitter. Dakota Fenn, Brock Champlin's flying out there. What do you guys think? Drop it in the chat. What do you think for two-wheel? What do you think for four-wheel? Currently four-wheel. Brock's been going really fast. Those Schumacher cars look great.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised to see a Schumacher take it home in the four-wheel drive class.
Yeah. We haven't seen a two-wheel yet, so we can't really, go there. Anybody but Rivkin. You can't.
Well, he's got a couple, so he doesn't need them.
Exactly, he doesn't need them. But it's definitely something that, we all have our sentimental favorites that we want to see do good. But, the likelihood, not that he doesn't have the support, but Mayfield's going to be fast.
Yeah, Mayfield.
He'll definitely be in the show. And if he's not on a box, he's definitely, I think, potentially top 5.
I'm excited to see what Ongaro can do with his four-wheel as well. He's a wheel and an 8 scale. I've seen him race 10 scale before, and it wouldn't surprise me either to see some consistency out of Ongaro if he gets his car feeling like he wants. I mean, we've seen it time and time again.
Yep.
He will pull away from the world's best.
He will. It's also one of those things too where you see and you hear in sports teams or any kind of sport that are people peaking at the right time. Did Dakota Fenn, although he's been stringing a lot of runs together, but did he peak too soon in the year?
Right.
Does he still have some left in the tank? Brock, he's been doing racing a lot too. Did he peak too soon and leave anything out there, or So we'll have to see. Tessman, yeah. What about Ty? Ty Tessman's always going to be up in the mix.
Ty's a little off right now, but
yeah, that doesn't mean he's out. He'll figure it out a way.
I was gonna say the thing with Ty is that it almost sometimes works better for him. Him and his dad, they put their heads together, and almost being the underdog for them is better because they'll all of a sudden just pull it out of nowhere. And once they have a car clicking, they kind of like that position. And leave me alone, I'll just surprise you guys.
Exactly. They're definitely, that group of guys is definitely, we won't talk about it, we'll just show you.
Yep, it's definitely frustrating for the competition. I've seen it happen many times.
We got Dominic up front right now at a 59.9, so he's breaking into number 11 overall.
Yeah, curious to see what manufacturer, what driver. Some of these teams have bigger teams that I've seen in the past, and a lot of these teams smaller teams. So bringing their heavy hitters, we have a lot of movement. Cavalieri, Schumacher now, obviously. Like you said, Mayfield running associated cars here. And I just can't wait to see an A main in the top 10 out here battling it out on this.
I did talk to Mayfield about that to get clarification. Is he getting any factory support? He is not. It's straight from, he gets his cars and his kits through J Concepts, through that deal. Other than, he has been working with Rivkin. As for setups and figuring out what the car needs, what the car doesn't need. So he's been working with Rivkin there, and they have run a lot of packs here. But as for the factory support, he does not get it from Associated.
It's very odd because I know that Techno, and the biggest thing for these guys, especially at this level when you know you have a shot at winning, is when you don't have a contract, even if it's not a paid salary contract in these 10 scale. I do know when he was with Techno, they do have contingency programs. So maybe J Concept stepped up on the contingency side of things where he just said, hey, I'll run whatever I want because there's a lot of money on the line if you don't have a contract to fill that gap, especially when you're Mayfield's caliber driver. That's a lot of money left on the table if you do take home one of these wins.
Well, if you look at his car, he's got a big Techno sticker on that car, so you got to, their driver is going to win. So, you never know. I'm sure Rona will take care of him if he wins the Worlds.
Somebody will take care of him.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll buy him a drink.
Or two.
Yeah. All right, back on the track. Austin Horn moving his way back up, but nobody really challenging except for Dominic.
Dominic going to 58.604, top of the charts.
He's been fast all day in his heats.
But then you look at that overall, not that overall needs a difference, but a 15.509 for Austin. That'd be a solid run overall.
Puts him with a 10 on his top 3 consecutive so far as we are in heat 7 out of 14 halfway through this round, and they're getting whippy over on that tabletop.
Okay, so Mike Winder's up there. He's saying exactly what I was talking about. Schumacher for Brockett for Wheeler and Mikhail for two-wheel, and they're both peaking at the right time. People laugh when you say that, but there's a lot of truth to that.
Oh, absolutely. Me and Richard were talking about the fact that they've built their team around not only developing the car, but drivers that were in development. Brock Champlin, Orlowski, Cavalieri, bringing that old school mentality. Have been there, done that. Let me show you guys. Kind of
exactly.
Oh, we got Jason Bullinger. Look at him. Full-time napper.
Bullinger.
Is
he awake?
That's our photographer. So if you guys haven't seen the pictures, oh man, check out Mod Live Media because we have some of the coolest pictures I've seen in RC. And this guy's been around. He knows exactly what to do. He's got the right lenses. He's right there, track side, level with the cars. Are those long socks or legs?
I don't know.
That guy.
I don't know.
Good old Jason. And we got the T-shirt with the faces on it.
Yeah, we got to find out who that is and whose face it is.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Steve Hartson retires tomorrow and takes four-wheel. That'd be something, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, Hartson has a four-wheel title. He's not currently an active racer.
Actually, he is. They're saying he's racing at Northville or wherever he's at. He's in Florida. I believe it was Florida. I'm not sure.
Last I had talked to him, I think he was working for Boeing with his father.
Yeah, something like that.
But that's super cool to hear that he's got a car again. I know he was messing around with the e-buggy here and there back in the day after his four-wheel title, but...
Anyone notice on Garo's car, it seems to have the only car that doesn't slide. Maybe. Let's see who's in this one. Tommy Hall's been fast.
Thank you, Caden. Good seeing you join us in the chat. Oh, that's Pratt. Heck yeah. That's why Australia's going wild. He seems like he's a good character.
I'm good. I think Zach's up. Zach's up for a break. Yeah. I'm good. So Joel Johnson will take the double win. It's funny. Listen, you guys are reading what you guys are posting up there.
Ben Cribben, probably the coolest name at this event. I dig it. Race number 8 about to start. We got the real Shim Shady, Brennan, in this one.
Bregnani's actually one of them Schumacher's he just crossed the line right now, started. He'll be out there pretty solid. He's been fast. All day long, he's been pretty quick. What did we get?
Oh, snap. All of a sudden, Wayne's going to want to take a break because there's food coming up to the
break time.
All right, we got 30 seconds in.
What do we got?
Looks like we got chicken sandwiches or something being delivered. What is this?
Right on, dog.
Dude. Us in the broadcast booth are getting treated like royalty around here. I love it.
That's what she said. Sorry.
Easy, you're live, bud. We got the SEC logged in here.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Ryan up there in the 2 spot.
All right. Thank you.
Ben Cribben falling back, but Tommy Hall trying to make things happen. Everyone's saying or not everyone, but someone's saying the Facebook feed is way better. Mark.
Wow. Yeah, like I said on the Facebook feed, I have it going on my phone, and it hiccup once. So.
Yokomo team at this event. Not that I've seen.
There are Yokomo drivers here, but we're not sure.
Yeah. I know there's at least 2 drivers.
No, Australia.
Not sure. I have no audio.
We have nothing.
I don't know if I'm supposed to follow it. I'm just trying for the... You're still feet. I'll get it back.
That's his own face on the t-shirt, they're saying. I haven't seen any Serpent guys personally, but...
Yeah, Yokomo, I think that's about right. About 4 drivers, 4 or 5 drivers. Who knows? Brignani to the point, 59.0. So that puts him at 6 overall, about halfway through the round.
Nice. We got Brennan in the 8th spot overall. Ooh, crash at the end of the straightaway there.
Schimmel. Brignani, Schimmel. Tommy Hall. Trying a 59.0 right now. That's good enough for a top 10 in the round as of now. 59.3 for Brennan. So right now, fast guy overall is a 58.604.
58.6 is the time with
Brignani.
8 of 14 on the track. Might be a little bit quiet. We got food up in the booth now, so
yeah.
Taking a few bites.
Every now and then we're clicking you off so we don't chomp in your ear. Like so we can hear our master on his mic, and we can hear the chewing in the background. Mother Matt. Brignani at 59.0. 59.3. Yeah, Brignani's. Yep. Car number 3. He just crossed the line right there. So following him right now. Going to the inside. Nice move there. Nice clean pass to get by that guy. Oh, he gets a little squirrely. He had to let the guy go by. He knows he doesn't need any more, so he's pretty much done on this run. He's probably just going to log some laps to see where we got. With that hiccup, it's just 3 consecutive laps. Won't matter. He won't be able to do another 3 consecutive laps, so he's going to be done with a 59.07. A 59.1 for Tommy Hall now up into the mix. Tommy Hall to the point of 58.9. Got 15 seconds to go in this one. Ben Cribben, yeah, nice.
Ooh, Tommy coming by with a 22
Tommy Hall, 58.9.
Ryan, 19.6. Last lap. I don't know if he can string anything else together.
Wow, good run. That's a solid run for Tommy. Solid run for Ryan. That is awesome. And we're going to be going to a quick commercial break here, guys. We'll be back momentarily.
Race number 9 hitting the track.
So do we know which brand seems to be most popular? Here in the States, most popular is going to be your Associated and TLRs. In the States, I'm not exactly sure. I know Schumachers are good at Euro. So I don't know what it is over the pond, but we're watching Tyler Fenster shaking his head like he's not ready for this one. So let's see what we got here. We got a couple fast guys in this one. Fenster's been laying some runs down.
Oh, I didn't see that, but Schimmel snuck his way up to the top spot right there.
He did. 58.3. dog. All right. So, see where we're at here. 19-9. Let's see. 19-5. A couple fast laps squeaking in there right now. We're at 59-2 for Nick. Tyler Fenster up there. Alan Horn up there. So your top three right now on your fast three is going to be Nick, Tyler, and Alan Horn. Those guys trying to lay it down right now.
Two minutes down, 3 minutes remaining in this one. It is Nick, Tyler, and Alan. All these same names that we saw in their earlier practices at the top of their sheet, still up there. Track is definitely grooving up. Times are getting quicker, but Nick is the only one in the top 10 currently out of this heat. As 9 out of 14 in.
Alan Horn squeaking up there, so he's slowly getting to that, almost to that sub 1 minute mark.
Oh, Big Al.
Oh yeah, he'll be up there before it's all over. Oh, another rough lap for him.
Somebody asking for EMAC, but we got an instant replay.
We're going instant replay here really quick. On the straightaway. Oh man.
Oh wow. He got all kinds of loose before and then got the extra move.
Just the extra help there.
I don't even know. Did that car even touch him or did he?
I don't know. I think he drove underneath him.
Dang. Lucky right there. He didn't get a shock tower. Nick Gibson leading the way, 59-2, consecutive 3. So again, if you guys are just now joining us, that top bar is their 5-minute pace, which is what they're going to be looking for in their qualifiers. But currently in this practice, we're following the right-hand side of the screen, which is your top 3 consecutive laps, which will seed you in for your qualifying. Yeah, the instant replays are pretty cool, huh, Kevin? Big fan of it myself.
Yeah.
It's cool to have. We can utilize that during racing if there's any dirty driving, but for now, it's just cool to check out the wrecks.
It's cool to see the big ones, too. Especially when some of these drivers, send it in durability test mode. At the end of that straightaway, I'm noticing these cars, again, they're starting to, with the traction coming up, it's a high speed, so the car's kind of unloading on the inside. And you see him starting to come up a little bit. So I believe by the end of the night, we'll see some definite traction rolls. That's another hiccup is they're coming around the corner and trying to set up that double and land at an angle to make that corner right after that. Kind of like Mr. Horn did just there. It's just a matter of, another one. Another instant replay. Let's see what happened here.
Into the triple, carrying some speed.
Punt. Wow.
Okay, so that one, that's Gibson right there.
Wow.
It's just practice, so I don't know if they're getting any calls right now. You can see he got crossed up in the corner before, and then thought he was going to make the inside right there, carrying quite
Pushed
a bit of speed.
little wide, got the guy sideways, and just roosted him.
Yeah. Luckily, no one broke. Cars are getting stronger and stronger, aren't they?
Yeah. 59-2 now for Nick Gibson out front. Tyler Fenster a 59-8.
Still Nick with the only one of the top 10
run,
time.
Though. Tyler Fenster jumping up to number 10 overall.
And that puts him in the top 10. As time is getting ready to expire, this is his last lap. Let's see if he can better his 19.3.
He might, if he's on a good one.
Fenster, that red car.
58.7 for Fenster.
What a lap.
Wow.
Come on, Fenster, putting it up in the top 6 right there.
Yes, 58.7. That's a solid run for him.
Good job, Ty. Nick Gibson having a little bit of a debacle right there before the triple.
59.2, not bad. If you can get a 59 flat, 58, 59 flat, that's a solid run. There's going to be a lot of them, but that is a super solid run. There's only 5 more heats left, so
only 5 heats left.
Granted, there's some fast guys.
This is where you start seeing your name drop tremendously.
Yep.
Been in this position many times going into big races, and
you think you're doing good,
doing so good, and then all of a sudden the C, B, and A resort comes, and you're 31st.
Yeah.
Good job to these guys, though. Tyler Finster made a nice comeback.
Daniel, you can't really say that was lap traffic or not. These guys, it's practice. It's seeding rounds, so you only need 3 laps. Some of these guys slow down. Some of these guys drive their full 5 minutes, whatever it is. So,
Daniel, he did get. This is my take on it, and not saying this is right, or I'm not an official, but if you look at the corner before, he missed the apex by probably 2 foot, and then he got on the gas in a straight line and carried way more speed than he normally would have, including him, not any racer. And he brought, he came in twice as hot. You're right, traffic was in the racing line, but that whole incident happened because of the corner beforehand. All it would have taken was just, letting off the gas a little bit, let that car probably double single,
absolutely.
and then you move on. Not saying it was his fault necessarily or it was a bad thing, just calling it how it is. He missed the line in the other corner. He tried to grab a handful of throttle to make up for it, and he got into the car. Not necessarily lap traffic as it's practice, and there is no lap traffic as everyone's on their own individual clock.
Exactly. It's considered a practice seating.
Big Buck, we'll do our best. It is hard for us to see as well what chassis manufacturer they have, and to be honest, I hate to be that guy, but a lot of them look super similar nowadays, like the X-Ray and low C and not, but...
And drivers change. This has been a silly season. Some guys have made last-minute changes. Some guys...
But I'm with you. I would like to know the chassis manufacturers when I'm watching too, so I'll do my best to see if I can grab little stickers on the side when they come by here, and I can tell some of the cars. Thanks, Mother Matt.
Thank you, Mother Matt.
We got Matt Olson taking care of us from food to our mental
I think that was Larry that just fed us.
Oh, that was Larry?
Yeah.
Matt told him.
Oh, you told him to?
Matt's a very good boss. He can tell people to do whatever.
He's just like, you're going to go now.
No, Matt's honestly one of the greatest guys out here.
Yeah,
appreciate it, Matt. He's taking care of us.
He's treating us well.
Taking care of you guys. Bringing the awesome Mod Live Media to this IFMAR World Championship. As race number 10 on the track, Austin has some fans out there, I know, asking him to get followed around earlier, so I'm sure Austin will be on the top of the screen. We don't even have to ask, because if you lead your heat, you pretty much get followed, yeah?
Yeah. Let's watch Davey, though.
Oh, yeah,
a 19.7.
Opening lap.
Right out of the chute.
Only driver to hit a 19 on his first lap.
And that kid is actually really fast. Obviously, him and his dad own a track. And I would say upper Southern California in the valley. I don't know exactly where that would be.
Jared, we haven't had a chance to interview many drivers yet because everyone is hell-bent on making sure their cars are dialed. It makes sense. But we also don't have our camera set up for Richard Lake to go around and do interviews. That will be happening tomorrow, from my understanding, and we'll probably have all kinds of good content. Richard's awesome on the mic, so I'm sure we'll get great coverage down there. And I'm actually interested myself because I want to hear what some of these drivers have to say about their changes, the track, and where they feel like they're going to fit in overall this week.
Tire gate, and all that kind of good stuff. So Davey Bada, that looked like a rocket lap. Let's see where Davey's at. That was a 19.1, 19.0 for Davey now.
On fire.
So let's see what this lap looks like. He might shoot it up there.
Let's see.
See where he's at.
Davey's
coming on straightaway right now. Davey bought a 57.5.
Let's go. So Davey, halfway through this race, not even quite halfway, going to put a 57 on the board. That's going to smash second place. Cole Toller is going to be fast.
Almost by a second. 7 tenths, 8 tenths. Wow.
Kevin asking, what happened to the rubber track in Bakersfield? It switched to clay, and then it was part of a go-kart track that ended up closing down after a few years, so the RC track went with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know who it was or what it was. So let's see what Davy's got now. 57.521. Last time by a 19.0. So 19.075, 1993. So this dude is just Code Tollard up the number 2 spot. So those two are right next to each other on time. They've been battling all day long too. They've been next to each other, running laps with each other.
Oh, Tollard coming up on traffic. Gets around nice and clean. Let's see what he can do right here. That is a TLR car, for those wondering.
Tollard to a 57.501.
Wow, Tollard putting it down still. Minutes, 50 seconds left. Let's see if he can go any quicker.
There's Bada crossing the line right there.
Mistake.
Oh, Bada.
I'm sorry, that was not
It's
Tollard.
crazy, but his last lap was David Batty was a 19.1, and it was slow.
Yeah. 18.9, fast lap of the race.
Actually, last lap for Cole was a 21.0. So, yeah, and like I said, if you look at the overall time, it's going to take a 16-lap run.
Yep, I agree.
But let's see if we can get any better. We got a 5:01 to a 5:21. Oh man!
Man, I wish these guys were side by side on the track. They're coming up on traffic. Tollard down the front straightaway. He is our current race leader. Switched over from Team Associated TLR.
Oh,
man.
Gets
Wow.
lucky. Downsided the number.
I'm going to have to go ahead and say that he's probably got his top 3 in now because he just made a mistake. But let's see if we can pick up Davey. I'm not sure.
I think Davey's going to be done too because he's got a 22nd lap time.
19.5 down here out of Killick in this 5 spot. Let's see if he can do anything with that. That's going to be his fastest lap.
No, 24.4. That one hurt. 19.9 out of Austin. 19.9 and 19.5. So there's something there. Austin can put something there.
Well,
he needs one more. Let's see where Austin's at. He should be coming close.
Austin in the 4th spot on our 5-minute time.
Yeah, a 19.4 for Austin.
Nice.
So
25 seconds left.
He can get another one.
No, I know.
Davey Bada, 19.0, 19.2.
Thank you, Rich. That's Matt Olson taking care of our graphics with the boys. That was probably a good 4 hours of work just last night alone.
Austin with 59.662.
Austin's on fire. 5 seconds left.
And that 57.501 though was incredible.
Ooh,
that didn't sound good.
That sounded like a break.
It's time. Let's see what Davey's got on this last lap.
Man, these guys' cars are really starting to hook up. Cole Tollard's car, so much rear grip.
Both those cars.
It's crazy how different the track is from earlier this morning, where these guys looked like they had broken axles in it.
Yeah, exactly.
And now,
wow,
skyrocket.
Colin, Davey, just setting it down. They didn't even.
18.8 out of Tollard on that last lap, followed by 18.9. Holy moly!
If he only had that one more lap,
Tollard would have just
that would have been a 55.
That would have been a 55. I think Tollard is going to be happy with his car
I would
setup.
say so.
I wouldn't change much. These two jumped to the top of the board by a mile.
Yes.
It's separated by 0.02 of a second.
Oh man!
Wow. And awesome job out of Davey there as well. He's a young driver, putting it down, super calm and relaxed. Both those drivers very calm and relaxed on the driver's stand. And what a race. Good job out of those guys. Look at chat's going crazy for both those guys.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
That was awesome.
Hashtag Coyote Hobbies. CFT. You already know if you know.
Do you know?
Oh, I know.
You'll have to fill me in later.
It's Frank.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
So we got BT in this one. Who else do we got?
Yeah, it depends on the venue, John. No hired marshals. That's had mixed reviews multiple times because sometimes the marshals that they hire don't understand RC and they're not, the quickest because they don't really care. They don't have any skin in the game.
Yeah. There's no take. There's no seriousness.
Doing the old school way where if you race, you marshal. Some will argue they'd rather have paid marshals. I personally think this is better, especially in electric where you don't have to go sit out there for an hour. It's a little bit different.
I think one of the last Silver States that they actually had in Vegas out of Western, we did have a couple paid drivers or paid marshals for us. Mixed reviews.
Right. You got to pay the right marshals.
Yeah, one of them did really well. The other one, we're like, all right, you're going home.
Yeah.
So it can work. It can, hey, how much do they want to make? So it's all good. So actually, yeah, for marshals. So what you're referring to, it could be either the driver or their mechanic
Or
can
their
go
mechanic.
marshal.
Those are the only ones that are
Yes,
approved.
they could. So for say, who was in that last one? So for Cole, it can either be Cole or his one mechanic. Every driver is only allowed one mechanic. That's the only guy that can work on the car. Those two are the only two that can work on the car. They say those are the only two that are supposed to be allowed in the pits, but they're really not monitoring that. But either one of those two can be marshaling unless you physically cannot marshal. It's up to you to find someone to marshal for you. It's not up to the organization or the facility. So
Looks like Frank Root is the marshal of choice. For
yeah, because
Cole
he's a
Toller.
team manager. He's been marshaling for a few guys.
Yep. Frank Root, actually a very decorated racer himself from the past. I believe he had a shootout win over everyone. Cab, Mayfield, all the main heavy hitters one year.
Yeah.
Definitely knows what's up, and big time part of the new low-C motorcycle that came out.
My mom chimed in and says, "Hope the chicken sandwich is good." Yes, it was very good.
You got chicken?
Well, mine was steak.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah. She thought it was a chicken
I
sandwich.
was like, man, I got. Oh, we got a track builder in the house, Levi Jackson. Wish the front section was more of a rhythm rather than a massive jump on a table. We'll have to let him know. Hey, give Levi a call next time.
Yeah.
He can build some sweet tracks. Or sick tracks, I should
is that
say.
BT getting it wrong? No, it was not BT. Let's see who's out front of this one. Oh, we got 59.8. Out of Baca. Brent Belke at a 101.5, a 106. So some of these guys need to turn into Dougie.
Oh my goodness, some of these noises.
Dougie at 19.9. Yeah, it sounds like they're not doing so good.
Yeah. Snack crackle pop. This is race 11
Of 14.
of 14. CT setting the quick time of 57.5. Only two drivers currently in the 57s for this round.
Yeah. So you're looking at 16 lap paces, and I don't know if we'll touch a 17. We'll get some pretty quick 16s, but it's definitely going to take a 16 lap run to make the show.
Levi, I wasn't talking crap. I know you built tracks. This is Zach Rogers. That's why I said sick tracks instead of sweet tracks. I definitely know you know how to build some tracks. Some of the best I've ever ran on were from you.
And back to the whole marshaling thing, my son is, when he was younger, he used to throw it out there and he'd have people pay him to marshal. And there's races where he'll come home with $300-400.
Oh yeah. Yep.
He just sent me a message saying, "Oh, you pay me $5, I'll marshal all day." $5 per driver. But yeah, he has fun with it.
Someone's saying it's CFT, not just CT. That's one of those, if you know, you know.
Fill me in later. Max going 59.309, 59.27 or 7.27 for Ari. I do not know if there's any H-body or HB drivers in
Will
attendance.
Cushing, I believe, is an HB driver. Hot bodies. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Jacob, if you know who Will Cushing is, you could probably let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Levi. I didn't know if they'd shown me yet or what on there, but yeah, absolutely, man. Miss you. Hope all is good.
How do they know it's not you? You've been on TV all day long.
I have not. I've been showing RC cars.
Yeah, that's true.
And Levi's more of an A-skill guy. I didn't know he'd be even peeking his head in here, you know?
It's RC.
Levi's one of those guys like me. We like to retire and then come back, and get into it, and retire.
I'm a lifer.
Yeah,
Whatever level it is, I'm a lifer. I'm not going anywhere.
like a tornado. Sucks us in somehow, whether you're watching or...
It's the vortex.
Yeah. I wish I could have thrown down a car after seeing the track. At first, coming in, I told Wayne, I'm like, man, whatever, it is what it is. But you get here, and it's just like, man.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I asked him the question on the way here: is it going to bother you to come out here and see the track, the facility? And I've never been here. I said, how much is it going to bother you to see the track and people driving and not want to go drive? And you know, I'm going to call him out. He's like, I'll be all right. I'll be good.
That changed real quick, didn't it?
As soon as he walked in, he's like, oh, man, I need a car.
Yeah.
And not even looking at the track, just walking through the hobby shop. 'Cause we didn't even
Yeah.
come here into the track section of the building for
You
a little
literally
while.
walk in, you want to buy everything.
You do.
They do a good job of, like, Traxxas, they have, I mean, probably over 50 cars in Traxxas.
Oh, yeah, they have everything.
You just feel like you just want to grab one. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not into Traxxas cars myself, but just being that they all look so cool, there's so many, it's just like
Look at that.
Christmas.
Max jumping up to number 5 overall, 58.620. That's a good solid run for him.
Yep, Chris is running HB, they confirmed.
Yeah.
Rogers comeback 2024. Only if you do, Levi. We'll team drive. I'll do throttle.
And John Chappelle, Cowboys, we'll have to kick you off the group chat. Cowboys, no.
Uh-oh. We're bringing sports in. We're going to have to
He
get some more
brought it in.
commentators.
He brought it in. I'm a nice guy.
All right. We'll bring up motocross and Formula One. This is racing only.
Okay, yeah, racing.
All right.
No football.
All right. Max out there putting himself in the top 5 with the
Yeah.
58.3.
Good run.
Definitely,
4th overall, actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, now that we're in Heat 11, it's getting up to those, CBA, if you will,
Yeah.
quote-unquote qualifiers.
So right
practice
now,
runs.
this is Heat 11 of 14 with 3 left to go. That's going to be a solid run.
Yeah, very solid. And CT's looking solid. Davies looking good. I can't
Yeah.
wait to see where they fall suit because 57s would have put them, I believe, in the top 15 from the other practice
Oh,
runs.
absolutely. Absolutely.
So definitely going to be a force to reckon with. And Cole, he's a top 20 guy consistently. I would expect him to be up there. Davey, right there on the bubble and showing that he should be quick.
And also, here's something, too. We're going to start the second round of seeding at 9 o'clock. Although it does cool down, it doesn't cool down immensely outside because it's, these guys live in the middle of the sun. But do you think that might change the track a little bit and either slow it down or pick it up because it's cooling down? Ambient temperature outside is cooling, which makes it easier for the building to stay cooler.
Right.
So it might cool the dirt down just enough. I'll have to ask Richard what he knows about the dirt. Does it get better? I've heard that when it is cool in here, it retains that little bit of moisture and it does go quicker.
Could change it, yeah.
So we'll have to pay attention to that and see how it all works.
We'll have to get you guys the experts on that one.
Yes.
But
Do we have any here?
Richard, yeah, we're still looking for him, but
No, Richard's really, he's pretty locked in when it comes to this place and what's going on here. And him and Larry have a really good relationship and they work well together.
absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Richard knows this track probably better than anyone.
Yeah. 58.3 for Max is a super solid run.
Zab Snapchat stories are legendary. I don't really post on Snap anymore. It must have been a long time ago.
Maverick, just his stories are legendary.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to
Some not so proud of, but they're pretty funny.
I used to film all the people that would be, their car would minor accidents, and you can't park there. We did that for a year or so, but I haven't been active on Snap in a long while.
Yeah. So.
We got dropping in the chat. We got the Mod Media shirts. If you guys like these shirts that you see us wearing, I just cut it away right there. But
I'll
if
flex.
You got big boy size, and then if
I got curtain size on, and
I
he's
got
got
large.
This
This is a large.
actually, he likes to wear the extra small to make him look a little.
Medium.
Yeah, mediums. He likes it.
I don't have the muscle shirt. That's Robbie. Rob had the medium on. And
Robbie, hey,
Where's
Robbie,
he
you need to
at?
step behind the camera, Robbie. Let's see what you got.
yeah.
Robbie's got an extra small on, and he normally wears like a medium.
There he is. They shut us down over here, Robbie.
Yeah, get
we'll
behind
get
us.
your muscle milk over
Get behind
here.
us. We'll have these shirts available too. We'll have to switch the camera over so Matt.
Yeah, we got
can see these
multiple
shirts.
Not just the ones we're wearing, but Rob over here. Matt Olson's
Matt's not
dialed
switching
in.
the camera over for us to show Robbie's shirt.
I think he's doing more important things.
Yeah.
We got fast guys on the track.
Mother Matt's ignoring us.
Yeah.
That's all right.
It's all right, Matt. Don't worry. It's too late.
Whoa, who's that guy standing right in front of the camera?
Oh, we got Chris in here. First link is invalid. It looks like they put a new one up there. Kyle up in this one, talking about our boy Horn.
Yeah.
Aiden.
He's been fast. There's
He
no
has
doubt
been
about that.
fast.
A couple 20-second laps right there. 19.7 out of Heckert.
Ooh, Heckert off the track right there. Good thing that's just now starting. He's got
Yeah,
over
plenty of
4
time to
minutes.
rope it back in. Mason Teppelman. He's been throwing some lap times together.
Ooh, Kyle Layton, where is he at? I would expected him to be here. He's in the group.
Yeah.
We got Chris. What's up, Chris? Green Chris.
Green Chris from
New
Bakersfield.
Zealand in the house.
Yeah.
A lot of people probably tuning in now, morning time for the rest of the world, as it's 8:30 p.m. local.
I think it's becoming bedtime for some of the guys, so they're just laying in bed watching their phones or TVs.
Yep, we know Andrew Herring out there, sleepy night-night.
Yeah.
No
Green Chris,
Tebow.
yes, sir.
He's a Mayako only. You probably already know this, but yeah, just no more 10 scale for Tebow. It's actually his last year in total. But yeah, it's kind of surprising not seeing
Aiden
him.
Horn, a 58.45. Misha with a 58.49. So these guys stepping it up a little bit. It's 5 and 6 overall for the round.
Misha's been quick all
Yes, he
week,
has.
or all day, I should say. I'm excited to see what happens with Misha.
Rob Moot saying hi to us. What's up, Rob?
Oh boy.
Mootsy.
We got Rob in the chat. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Looks like on the right we have Mika. Or I'm sorry, that's going to be Horn on the
That's
right.
Horn on the right.
We were given bad intel. But good thing we used our looking balls. Looks like Horn on the right-hand side. Mika, the green car on the left-hand split screen here. Super cool that we got all the different angles, different cameras. We told you guys earlier we have a zip line. Not up and running yet, but we'll also have the pit walk cam going, so we'll be able to go through the...
We're going to have a lot of stuff going on tomorrow during qualifying, and the racing's going to even get more intense than it already... Oh, someone getting the wheel there. Got Aiden Horn on the right side there.
A lot of guys sad Tebow's not here. Yeah, I thought he would kind of grab one as well.
Down the straightaway.
Ooh, this guy still has his first RC10 he ever purchased. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, put that thing away.
Tyler Kill. Wow, haven't seen Tyler in a while.
Let's see, Aiden Horn with a 58.452, 58.497 from Isha. It's good enough for 5 and 6 right now with only 2 more heats to go after this one. So that's solid. But these next 2 heats...
Oh, it's going to get quick. We got a lot of fast ones. I believe the next one's we got Shin, Brock Champlin's in the next one.
Yeah.
Orlowski's in the next one. Tessman, Cavallari, Lee Sester. There's a lot of fast guys in this following race. Oh, we got Steve in the chat. Another Baco boy.
One of my Taft buddies, Rocky O'Neill out there.
Nice.
How's it going there, Rocky?
If you guys...
Instant replay. Here we go. Leader had a mistake.
Ooh, this is Aiden.
At the end of the straightaway. I've been talking about that.
Bumpy.
Yep. Oh, just coming up a little bit short there.
Yeah, Brock will be in the next heat as well, Levi. Ooh. Man, these 4-wheels are way stronger.
Yes, they are. They've done a good job on making them a little bit more durable.
Yeah.
Drivers like myself with durability tests.
Must be nice.
Yeah, that sweeper at the end of the straightaway is starting to get a little choppy, and it's upsetting these cars.
These 4-wheel drives with the low front droop like that, catching, especially go so quick down the straightaway. A lot of these guys want to touch the brakes, and it drops it. They click a little bump, and then they lose all traction. It's bad news from there on out.
Yeah.
There's nice and smooth. That's what you got to do.
He's checking up a little bit more and ducking to the inside, going around that car there. See, 58.1 for Aiden Horn now. 58.174. So he found some more time.
Top 3 after 12 heats if no one goes quicker on this final lap right here. But he's looking like he's pretty locked in.
He might be done.
Yeah.
19.4. Let's see what this last lap looks like.
Micah not too far out either. See if he can.
19.1, 19.4, 19.8. So let's see what we got. Cross the line right there. Boom. 22. So he got caught.
So everyone's pretty much finishing up what their time they already had. Ryan going to get himself a top 16 with 2 more heats remaining. Quick view of the track as these guys blow off. Get the surface prepped for arguably 2 of our quicker.
I will agree with you. This is going to be a few of the faster heats, if you will.
Joe would say the sweeper has some character. Absolutely.
It does. It's the character is being added every
The low
race.
C triple X4 would be wicked on this track.
Oh man, that'd be cool.
That car on anything high bite.
Oh, Stephen Godwin. I didn't even see Godwin. What's up, Godwin?
Yeah, another Baco.
Yeah, a Baco boy showing up and giving us some support. Appreciate you guys.
As you guys wake up overseas, start dropping where you guys are viewing from. We'd love to know who's in our chat. If you guys don't mind giving us a share. We got a whole nother round of this to do.
One more to go. It's supposed to start at 9 o'clock, so we will have a little bit of a break there.
So Cole Tollard still with that 57.5, holding our current TQ, if you will. Controlled practice, consecutive top 3 with 2 heats left.
Yes, Tyler, you are right. This heat is stacked.
Yeah.
Some big dogs. I'm curious to see if we'll see a 50. I'm sure we'll see a 56.
Oh yeah, they're brothers.
Possibly a 55.
Yeah, they're brothers, Levi, Blake, and Brock.
Yes.
Both super fast, talented drivers.
Yep.
All right, chat. Who do you guys got for heat number 13 stacked?
We got Cole Tollard at the top of the 57. Do you think we're going to see that 56? Do you think Champlin's going to lay it down and pretty much slap everybody in the face? He's already first lap, opening lap, a 19.6 for Champlin. So here comes Brock. Yep. Yeah. Well, they haven't even started yet.
Oh, the race lineup.
Yeah.
Very cool. It showed up late, Matt.
Yeah, so it's still practice and we're still practicing, so we're learning this stuff. So we added some more stuff to the layovers. So now at the beginning of a race, we'll have the lineup.
I did a study of what year we're in.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good so far. 2023. Got it.
So let's see what Brock opens up this time. So on a warm-up lap, it was a 19.7 right out of the chute. So we're going to see where we're at. 19.9, 19.8 out of Shin.
These guys.
So Adachi, Arlovsky with a 19.8. I told you guys, it's coming. These guys are laying it down. Cavalier with a 19.6.
Wow, that's a quick one for Cav opening lap. That's the Schumacher followed by his teammate.
Top 3.
Top three now. Shin jumping up.
I'm not sure what. I don't know what.
Rumor has it TLR and
on.
X-ray. We gotta go confirm, but we got Champlin leading
Yeah.
the way. Cavalier getting a little drifty.
19.1. Brock on the gas.
He's on our screen. That's that green, white, black Schumacher over the triple, getting a little whipped out.
A 58.1.
Tripling into the rumble strips to catch him. Jumping onto the front straightaway is our race leader, Brock Champlin. He was our quickest overall time, or I should say 3-lap time in the
all
open
of practice. All of practice.
All of practice, yeah. Open practice, he had the quickest time, and now a 56.9.
Holy cow.
Wow.
I think we're going to see it. I think if he puts his head down, he's going to find some time. An 18.8 fast lap. 18.8.
Guys, you guys are watching
This is
some of the world's best and Brock Champlin, if you don't know who he is.
not just the best, but the best when they're hyper-focused
Yeah.
and so hungry to do what he does. This guy, he got Cavalieri up there too. So Marcus and Ryan at a 58.7, 57.7 for Marcus. These guys are rolling.
Marcus trying to get himself in the top 5. He's sitting 4th overall right now. Schumacher's the only belt.
Brock's gonna lay up. He's gonna blow this lap out. He made some mistakes, so I think he's gonna lay back and try to give himself some room.
Smart move. He's got some solid laps in already.
Yeah, so he got by that guy. So I think he's gonna strap it up right now. So his lap just started. So he's gonna try to lace 3 of them together right now.
Halfway home.
He's gonna get by this guy.
That was not the greatest line through there, but he still has plenty of time.
He's actually one of those guys where if he misses his line, he can strap it up in the next corner and find it. His line coming on a straightaway is super cool. He's like almost landing on the outside pipe. That lap was a 19.3, 18.844 fast lap for him.
All right, he's got a little bit of a more open track, but we got Marcus putting in some meters. 19.5 last time by is a fast lap of 19.1. The only 18-second that we've seen so far is going to be our race fitter, Brock Champlin, and that Schumacher.
Yep, 18.6 that time by.
Brock Champlin just turning up the heat. Everyone else just searching for the secrets, and Brock's out here.
He's like, he ain't giving them out.
He's got hot pockets in his pocket, just chilling.
Coming down the straightaway, let's see another burner. Let's see what this one is.
This car looks
an 18.8, so we're down to 56.842.
Marcus sneaking up there, still in that 57.7. Good enough for
58.
Orlowski.
Oh my goodness. He could still put some more together. Let's see where he's at. He's coming up to a little bit of traffic though on that inside triple. He can throw some together if traffic is careful in front of him.
We saw a lot of people dropping Brock down in the chat, so those of you that chose him, you're looking pretty solid. Marcus to the 2 spot overall now with the 57.1. Good job out of Marcus bringing the heat.
18.892, 18.620. Good Lord. Yeah, Schumacher's looking really strong.
Yeah,
their whole team is up there.
Well, they got the split screen going for you, so you guys can check it out. Only 40 seconds left.
Oh, that is a cool shot. If you notice it,
it's got all the
drivers at the top.
Super neat.
That is a good one. So we got 30 seconds left in this one. Still Brock on top at 56.842. 57 for Marcus Orlowski, a 57.8, a 58 for Ryan Cavalieri. That puts him number 9, so top 10 overall. Still got some fast guys in the next one, though. See what's going to happen there.
In the chat said waiting for Brock just to pull it off after that last lap. Save some tires, huh?
Exactly. Yeah, a 19.5 is a slow lap. He's done. Pull it off. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane.
Wow.
Yep.
You're 15 now.
Yeah, you're 15.
I want to be 22.
Yep. Shin should be from Japan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
It was Kyosho driver.
Yokomo.
No, he was Kyosho, then Yokomo.
Mugen now.
Design, and then, Mugen.
And we're not sure what chassis he's on right now either.
Man, Brock really showing these guys around the track.
Yeah. Yes, Mugen.
But we're talking about what he's racing.
What's he racing now?
Tensco? Really?
We'll have to get a look at that thing. Send somebody over. Where's Richard
We're
Lake?
hearing some intel that there might be a prototype Mugen Tensco in the building.
Interesting.
I don't want to start any rumors over here.
Man, looking at this. Champlin laying it down a 56.
And let's not forget about Marcus. Very impressive.
Dude, that's a great run. Great run for him.
Only driving the 56 though is going to be Brock with that Schumacher. Cole Tollard up there, still out of forget which heat he was in, but it was quite a ways back, and it's still holding up his 3rd overall with Davey Bata. Going to be super proud of that one. 4th currently with 1 qualifier remaining. 1 practice remaining, I should say.
1 round.
We got Ongaro in this one.
Man.
Rivkin, Tommy.
So there will be a little bit of break in the action because we're going to go from this one and round number 2 will start right at 9 o'clock.
Round 2.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, once again, who do you got? I see Mayfield. Yeah, I knew Mugen has a 10 scale coming. I just didn't realize it was like that.
Yeah. We'll send somebody over there to check it out. Here we go. These guys are warming up. They get 2 laps right now, guys, so time doesn't really count right now, so we'll see where it's at. I'm just checking them in, watch it. A couple cars upside down.
Yeah, hit 17 lap pace, no joke.
Oh, it's gonna. I think.
Ian Ortiz.
Oh, Tom. Let's see. Rivkin, Rendernick, Fenn, Sontag, Dorn.
Taking a divot out right
Bruno. And this is like an A-main event.
Yeah, it's like a main.
This is an A-main event right here. Tater, a 19.5 in a practice lap.
Yeah. Nice.
19.4 out of Evans in a practice lap. 19.4.
Tom, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
This is going to be a tight one.
I like Tom in this one as well. Dakota and Tom are my picks.
All right, I'll give him the field. Number 4.
Wow.
Tom would definitely be an underdog because he's not expected to be there, but I think he'll end up there.
Yeah, he's like I'm sure he's pretty annoying to these guys because they don't really count him, and then all of a sudden he's
there.
He's like, what? And he's like, oh yeah,
And
I
actually,
won.
he just, Dakota Finn a 19-1 out of the chute.
If you look through right
Here
here,
we go.
We have a
This
great
is
angle.
like we're talking about, right out of the chute, Dakota Finn a 19-1. Because it's go time. He knows.
If you look right here, our angle through the chicane, all these
Yeah.
drivers do a little fishtail. Dakota's car is about to pull a wheelie every time he goes through it.
Yeah.
One of the only guys.
Oh,
And he
had
goes
some.
upside down.
Yeah, that
That's
helped.
all right. Little reset there. He had
And
traffic.
he
A ton of
hit
traffic.
18-8, so he's going to have to recoup and start all over again. Rendernick, 19-4, 19-5. Tom could throw one down. Let's see where he's at. Oh, rough lap for him.
Yeah, that's
That
a
hurt.
bummer. That's going to hurt his time overall.
58-9, so he's up to 18th. Rivkin a 59-1, 59-6. So for Bruno, Dakota Fend. Let's see. Yes, he is in the lead. Mayfield up to the number 2 at a 59-0.
Or Newman showing
Yeah.
face as well. So not just the
58-9
American
now.
guys in this one. Bruno's
No.
always quick. Let's see what he can do.
Neumann up to the number 1 spot at 58-6 for Mayfield. Ryan cracking the top 15 right now, so he's only going to go faster. He's running an all-white body, so I wonder if there's something he didn't like.
Rivkin 19-0. Last lap by. That's his fast lap.
57-7, so he's up to number 5 overall. Tater up to the number 2 spot, 58-5. Mayfield dropping down a little bit, so Mayfield now 58-6-65.
Tater with a 20 though. That's going to hurt his time.
Yeah.
See what Spencer does.
Spencer, he had a
Another
20.
Dakota
19-0, yeah. So 18-7 for Dakota. But then I think so Dakota Fend to the top at a 56-5 overall.
Dakota out of nowhere, like it's not a problem. And like I
Yeah.
said, his car from where I'm watching, everyone else is fishtailing on the gas. It's almost like he
It
has
does
a
look solid.
13.5 and it's not losing any traction going through the corners.
He's got that thing set up. Looks really good through the ripples too. Here he comes.
Oh, and he hits the pipe right there. So let's see if he
caught up.
resets. He's already at the top of the board. It's just practice and he still has
He's
half
only
the heat
halfway
left.
there, so Dave Ongaro 57-5. Rivkin up to number 7. Ryan Mayfield up to the 9.
Wow.
56-5.
Ongaro. If he can put a couple together, he can get himself in the top 5. He's
19
at 6 right now, 7th to
19-2.
Spencer.
This is crazy.
Ongaro top 5 now in 4th over Cole Tollard's time. Marcus still 3rd, Brock in the 2, and Dakota with that new 56.5.
And look at Tom, like you said, he just does not go away. Tom,
He doesn't go away.
He's a good kid, fun kid, and he's top 16 right now.
He's had a couple rough laps, but if
Yeah.
he can get it sorted out, Tom
Another
is a top 10 guy.
18-7 for Fend. He's down to oh my
A little
goodness,
traffic.
with
I
130
hate
to go.
to say traffic, but Spencer Rivkin, it can't have much quicker traffic than that, but he gets around no problem. Let's see what he opens up with as an 18.7 last lap,
Yep.
which his fast lap is an 18.7. So with just over a minute left, he can string a couple more
An
together. and beat
18-5,
that time.
so
Let's
he's
go.
at a 56-3
Wow.
now.
Dakota Finn opening up the gap even more on Brock. Half a second quicker than that 3. But yeah, Dakota with
that's
another
rough.
rollover, so his
Yeah, so
overall time.
I would say that's it. He's going to lock into that 56-3 right now. I don't know if Ongaro's got anything. He just turned an 18-8.
18-8. Ongaro on it.
So he's on one right now. He can click something off.
Look at all these 16 lappers.
Oh
in the
my
works.
goodness! Like I said, and
We're gonna see 17.
16. I think so because the 16-5-11, the track's still coming in.
Dakota's rolled over 3 times, just what I've seen.
And yeah,
Still in a 16 lap.
needs to get off that 25-666 though.
And the misters come on halfway through this one, or I should say,
Yeah, almost done.
almost all the way through this race, but they got it.
18-5.
Got a hold of that
for
real
a fast
quickly.
lap. Ongaro 19 flat, so that's a 57-2.
Can anyone defeat Dakota Finn's time with 15 seconds left? It's not looking good because Ongaro's last lap 19-0.
No,
But It was a little bit of a slower
Look
run
at that.
before
19-2, 19-0, 19-1, 19-1, 19-1, 19-1, 19-2, 19-4, 19-4.
These guys are dying.
These guys are just a different level. This is crazy fast. Go to Fenn, 19-2, finishes up with a 21-8.
Just when everyone thought they were chasing Brock, Dakota comes in and says, "Hey guys, remember me?
Yeah, exactly.
Bright orange car, don't forget about it."
Yeah. Wow. So still, I mean, your top 10 on your fast 3 is going to be Dakota number 1, Brock 2, Marcus on the 3, Tater on the 4. Tater's on tag on the number 4. That's
really
cool.
Impressive.
Garl on the 5, Cole Tollard 6, Davey 7.
Yeah.
Bruno on the 8, Spencer Rivkin 9, Arlowski 10, and we'll shoot down to Mayfield on the 11, Aiden Horn 12, Dustin Evans.
And I believe,
it's crazy that these guys are just that ballistically fast.
I believe Tater's on low C, so that's 2 in the top 10. There's 2 Schumachers in the top 10.
Yeah, it's.
Hey, good job, Tater. Rob, bringing that up.
I like seeing different manufacturers. I like seeing the salad bowl of manufacturers in there instead of just seeing 6 of one. Of course, Associated wants all 10 of them, their cars to be there, and Losi wants the same.
Who doesn't?
They want. You talk to Schumacher, they want all their cars up there and whatnot, but that was a crazy run. Those guys are just different level. It's like not even human.
I have to bring up the next round here.
We're gonna take a short little break. I think for about 5 minutes, and then they're gonna go into the final round.
Awesome. If you guys need to go take a bathroom break, we're taking a break up here, so we'll be back, I think, in about 5.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Yeah. First race of the final round will be at 9 o'clock.
Awesome. Yeah, congrats to Dakota on that one. Doing a great job.
Yeah. Rob Coolsey, yeah, we agree. It's going to be tight.
And it's fun reading your guys' comments right here.
Yeah. Who else remembers when Brian Kimmel ran the X Factory cars? Yes.
I remember that.
Actually, one of those cars are here in the case.
Yeah, we'll have to get a picture of some of the media guys to go get. Actually, there are pictures. If you check out Mod Live Media, if you go on Facebook,
we have a picture of the case in there.
Case, he has his own pit spot. Heard you talking about it earlier. This whole facility has red pit tables, and then Kinwald has his own space that's blue. It's Kinwald blue, and it's super neat what they've done for Kinwald around here.
Oh man, this is like getting me pumped, dude.
That makes what 30% of the top 10 under 18. That's actually a good statistic we'll have to follow. Very interesting. Turning of the tides.
Yeah. But then when you're as old as me and you see these kids growing up, and you look at Dakota Fenn, he's married.
Right.
You look at even Ryan Campbell married with a couple kids. Mayfield married with a couple kids. I mean, it's not. It's like I remember seeing these kids. I was at the Cactus when Mayfield pretty much put a spanking on all the pros as a kid. And so it's cool seeing this kind of stuff and they're grown adults. They're grown-ass men now playing with toy cars still.
Still playing with toy cars and getting paid pretty well to do it.
Yes, they are.
Good for them. And honestly, great group of guys. Dakota,
yes,
loyal to his sponsors. TLR has been backed by them since he was a kid. And it would be awesome to get a world title. I'm sure he wants one.
Mike Dunham, what would you like us to go look at Mayfield's car for? I can tell you what it is. It's an Associated. It's pretty much off the shelf. There's nothing crazy about that car.
Yep.
J Call, absolutely. 40 plus is where it's at.
Yeah, going to Mayfield's car, it's going to be pretty identical to what Spencer has as far as parts and stuff goes.
Yep.
They're very in tune. Practice at this track. I saw someone earlier mention, just because it's their home track doesn't mean they race here often. You're right, but they do practice here a lot. Especially for a big race like this coming up. But a lot of people did.
Yeah, and those guys, you look at Mayfield and Spencer. I've touched base on this earlier. They run together, even in their 8-scale programs, even different chassis. They run together, and they feed off each other. They help each other out. They learn from each other. That's
Mayfield with the prototype body.
I don't think
white.
so. It's just standard
body.
It's not prototype.
I don't know. I was just saying, is that why it's all white? I can't confirm.
No, pretty sure it isn't.
Never know.
We'll get somebody over there to take a look at it. I'll go take a look at it. We got a
Mayfield
break.
likes those white bodies, though. Yeah, we want to see Shin's car as well.
We definitely want to see Shin's car.
You guys hear us in the media booth over there? I'd like to see Shin's car. The rumor mill is spinning online.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, too bad he isn't here, Mark. We're good. Thanks.
You guys want to go check out Shin's car? Somebody do us a favor.
Mother Matt.
Mother Matt.
He's
so
like,
these
no.
are the shirts we were talking about. You guys
Yes.
want to drop another link, Matt, for us? We had some people asking about the shirts. If you want to bring yours over here, Robbie. We got.
Yeah, Robbie, come jump behind us.
This is actually
Stephanie.
the muscle milk model right here, as
Yes.
you can tell. Yep.
And that's actually a 2X for him. That's
So
how big that guy is.
This is a medium right here, but this is actually an extra large on the arms only. He's
'Cause
just
he's
that
like-
buff.
he's
so
yoked.
it's
Yo,
just
check out the
something
back
crazy.
on that. So, yeah, easy.
Yeah, Rob's
Don't blow out.
Rob's helping us out with the cameras. Super good
Yes.
guy. That's part of our crew. I'm sure you guys have seen
Super
the
fun guy.
introduction.
Yes.
And he's actually past Marine, so thank you for your service
Absolutely.
again.
Thank you very much. Told us some stories about his tours and whatnot last night. It's
Very interesting.
It's very interesting. I was going to say it's kind of cool, but it's not always cool to hear some of those stories and the stuff that they go through. So
We had some really good story time last night. at
yeah, we
dinner.
did. That was kind of cool.
Kind of went around the table.
It's funny we talk about story time, but it was cool. Some of us we didn't, we met each other briefly on Thursday, our Friday morning. So when we went to dinner last night, we sat at the table and we really literally had story time. We all just kind of talked about each other, about ourselves, and then gave each other our stories on how we got involved and when, and our life stories, friends, family, racing, whatever it is, what you're into. And it kind of
Is that Cliff Letton here? I see Cliff L. The mod media thumbs up. That seems like a Cliff thing to do. Just give
that could be.
just a quick thumbs up. Actually, a
Just
cool
like-
story about Cliff. My dad raced motocross with him way back in the day, and I was reading one of my dad's old motocross magazines, and I was like, Cliff Lett, that's the RC guy. And I started talking to my dad about it, and the whole story came through, and then I realized who Cliff was. This is when I was younger. Pretty cool story. If it is you, Cliff, thanks for joining us. I appreciate the thumbs up.
I have a good one about Cliff Lett. I can't remember. It was a track in Riverside. And I was just a kid. A guy named Ed owned the track in Vegas, and me and a couple guys, me and a buddy and his dad, we went down and raced. It was in Riverside. They raced oval in the morning on the dirt, and then in the afternoon they changed it to off-road. And so it was racing off-road, and I was a squirrel. I was a kid. I didn't know. I'm just like driving my car, and it was during practice, and I completely squared up and punted his car off the track. I was like, I didn't know who he was. I didn't do it on purpose. I just didn't know what I was doing in general. But then they, later they told me, hey, do you know who that guy is? And I'm like, oh, I don't care. I don't know who it is.
Right.
And they're like, yeah, it's Cliff Lett. This is what he is. So I'm like, ooh, that wasn't good.
That's a bummer. And then
Yeah.
that's
Yes,
when you signed
Rowdy
with TLR
Rosie.
for life.
Yeah.
Almost.
No, I was running TLR then, but
J Concepts live in the house.
yes.
Yeah, we will tomorrow. Exactly. We're in our practice stage 2. We have cameras. We're still waiting to set up. We got microphones, but we will be getting all kinds of cool footage of the track walks, the pit walks, hopefully tire tech, everything, so you guys get a full experience of what we're seeing live.
And Rosie, yes. Pork Chop is here, Rowdy. He's sitting right there on the other side of the wall, right behind that associated sign. I don't know if they can hear me to get a camera on that, but Pork Chop,
Then you
long time
putted
racer.
J.
What's that?
Someone said, then you putted J.
I did.
Nice.
I didn't punt Jay Holder.
He was lap traffic.
Yeah. He was in my way.
So we're over here trying to get the next round started.
Yep. So we are starting with
Is this right? Heat 7.
Brian. They are on a switch. I think the RD will switch them up and forget to turn them off. So you switch them on. We have the same system at our track. If you turn them on, they stay on the timer. So if you forget to shut it off, it's going to come on. Or it's gonna. If you forget to shut them off, it'll come on time. So typically you just want to shut them off whenever they're done running. So that's why, Brian, they come on. It's just one of those things. You're busy up there and you forget sometimes. So let's see who's in this. Dominic, Austin, Nico.
So for you just joining us, wondering what the heck, why are they starting on Heat 7? They do split it right down the middle. So they're going to start with these guys, and they'll end. They'll go through race 14, and they'll end on race 6.
Yep.
And that's going to be the full round for this one. So you're going to see a lot of these fast guys up quicker than normal.
Yeah.
And
They do that. They do that to, spread the track conditions out, I guess you would say. So
appreciate it. Great coverage. Go Aussies.
yeah.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, speaking of hot bodies, Kush Daddy in the house. He's running one by the line. That's that red and yellow car. It looks pretty hooked up. Just shot some sparks right there.
Yeah, running them titanium screws.
Here,
Dominic out front right now, 59.1.
Dominic been fast in this heat every single
Austin
time.
Horn, a 59.8. So he's doing pretty good. Sorry.
Pit walk. Yeah, it'll happen tomorrow.
Yes.
We don't have it set up today, but we are going to be doing lots of pit walks.
Yeah. We'll have Richard out walking around. We might rotate around tomorrow and see what's going on. We'll each go out there and ask questions or get some dirt in the pits, get some feelings, be it hurt or happy. Either way, we'll get some input on how the drivers feel and how the program's going. The program, once we got it going, it's been super smooth. Obviously, it's a Worlds. Everybody's on point. Everybody's very happy to finally get their cars on the track this morning or this afternoon at noon. So it's once we got cars, everybody was pretty uptight this morning, but once we had cars rolling, everybody seemed to calm down and settle in and been pretty happy. After about the third heat of the first round, people started to see the track come in and came in really quick.
Yeah, it did.
And so I would like to try. I'm definitely going to jump down on the surface and walk the track and see what kind of personality it has after the last round. We got a couple cars upside down.
Looks like Horn upside down, Austin Horn.
Because there are some areas, especially
Bradley Fineline in the house, painting a lot of these top guys' bodies. Some of the best paint schemes ever coming out of Bradley. You're a painter.
I am a painter, and people show me his bodies. Can you paint this? And I say no.
Yeah, call him.
I can't.
Call that guy.
If you want that, you got to call him. I can't compare to that guy. He's Bradley. You are a very talented painter. I've hit him up a couple times and asked him questions online, and how do you do this? And he's open book. He's whatever. He's just super talented.
Your paints are awesome too.
So it's cool when I talk to him or whatever and see his work. And it is funny though. People are like, hey, can you do something like this? Oh, I can get it close, but it ain't gonna look that sharp.
Ooh, he's coming down on Friday.
Oh, heck yeah, man. Maybe get him up here in the booth and talk about some stuff.
That would be cool. Bradley, when you get here, come see us in the booth. We'll have to get you, see how many world champion titles
sign my
you
shirt.
have. Yeah, I'm sure Brad, he's got it. I know he's got Cavalieri titles.
He's got a lot of box art. He's got
box art.
Yeah.
And we're gonna pick up our leaders over here on the left-hand side on the split
Kyle.
screen.
Kyle on the left and Cohen on the right.
Look at the chat going off the hook for Brad.
Yeah.
The regular stock class guys are doing well. Yep,
they are. They're and I've been quietly rooting for those guys just because it's nice to see new faces. Not to say that we don't like the guys that do normally run up there, but it's nice to see Davey Botta laying it down, getting it up there in the top. What was he in top 10? Wasn't he?
I think he got 7th there.
Yeah, and so Maddie doing good. Dougie and Samley's a little bit on the struggle bus right now, but I'm sure he'll put it together by the end of the program tomorrow.
We got all kinds of good guys.
These young guys are coming up and laying it down. So
15 drivers at the Worlds.
I think you're pretty close.
Yeah,
and yes, he is a badass painter. I say that because I am a painter myself, and I just see the artwork that he does, and we got a couple guys in Baco that run run his stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't do that.
I wouldn't even want to do it. It looks like a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how you, because, I mean, I have a regular job, so I'll spend maybe 1 or 2 hours in the afternoon painting. I couldn't imagine sitting there doing that stuff. It'd take me way too long.
Yeah, we appreciate that too. I know from me racing, I've had you paint me bodies, I've had painters over the years.
Yeah.
One thing I will say that they all agree on, painting RC bodies, you're not really doing it for the money.
Yeah,
they
I
are
enjoy
a pain
it.
in the ass to do for the biggest complainers, I will say, to say nicely.
I'm sure he will. Yeah, there's some that
You're dealing
they're
with a
never
lot.
happy, and of course they always want a deal, and it just, it is what it is.
Yeah, very cool to have Brad painting some of the world's best RC bodies.
Oh, absolutely. Countless box arts. I don't know how many he's got.
I would really like to know how many world champions you have, Bradley, as far as the painter is concerned, because I know Cav has 4, and I'm pretty sure you've been his painter, I would assume, for all of them.
Yeah.
Who else?
Kyle going to 58.7 that time, 58.9 for Dominic, and Austin Horn going to 59.1, 59.4 for Nico.
He paints Dakota's bodies too, right?
I don't know. No, I think that's let me look it up.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Dark Side would be Cavalier's bodies, I believe. Bradley has.
Let's take a look-see. I'll figure it out really quick.
Dakota's, Cav's Dark Side. There was a bunch posted online. I think he did Mason Templeton's for this event. Maybe Tyler Finster's.
I think that is.
Or both, maybe.
Well, I know Sicklitz has done a few. I don't think he has any world championships.
Some interesting statistics with our painters. We had
So
another
Bradley,
statistic.
yes. So Dakota. Okay, thank you, Bradley.
Oh, yeah, Dakota. No world titles yet? What?
No way.
How? So Dark Side's Cav. I got that
Yes,
one
Dark Side is
backwards.
Cav. Dark Side does a lot of the AE guys.
Yeah, but I could have swore. Wow. Well, hopefully, maybe this week will be the first
he's
time.
looking pretty good right now.
National titles we can go crazy on, because Dakota.
He's locked in there.
Yeah, Dakota has quite a few. So we're just boosting you up a little bit prematurely. We have one
Dark
title
Side.
maybe.
Dark Side's also. I mean, there's a handful of super talented painters
Yeah,
out
Dark
there.
Side's awesome.
And like I say, I'm not at that level. I do it for a hobby to have fun, but I look at that stuff and I'm like, how?
Yeah, it's amazing. Like I said, if you haven't checked it out, go check out Bradley's work. Not a painter, but you can appreciate it.
Yeah.
Where are all the Japanese drivers? There's quite a few here. Not a ton, but there's a few, I think.
The Aussies showed up strong. There's quite a few of those
There's
guys.
quite a few, and even if there's not, their presence is known.
Yes.
Because they are not shy of where they're from. It's fun.
No. They're loud. Their shirts are loud. Everything. Actually, it was kind of funny because we all went to dinner at the Outback and they were there last night, so it was kind of fun.
Only felt at home. All right, here we go.
Switch that one over.
Race, or heat number 8 is the name, but it's heat 2 of this round.
Yes. So yeah, you're
Brennan.
noticing now we're on the second heat of the final round of. Yeah, we're getting all screwed up on that, huh?
What's that?
So we're on the second heat of the last round, but it's race number 8. And
Someone asked, why are the Japanese drivers' names in reverse? Here's the only idea, and I could be completely wrong. I'm not sure.
I believe it's because they read backwards.
I think
they
it's
go
'cause
from right to left.
Yeah, but I'm not sure who's in control of putting this in the system, because I know. Yeah, that's Live RC that put it in it, and I believe that's how they write and they read, so that's how it's entered in.
I mean, everywhere I've seen, here we have an Adachi Shin, and so.
Larry G does Rivkin and Mayfields.
Yeah.
Larry Genova. So he's got world titles as well. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait till nationals before we can boast too much about Bradley's, but Bradley's always done Frank Root's bodies, I'm pretty sure. And his bodies have always been super clean. Larry's an amazing painter as well. There's so many good.
There's a ton of guys. A ton of guys out there that are super talented, and like you said, it's aggravating because the time and materials and whatnot put forth, and everybody's, there's a lot of people that are hard to please. They want it cheap. Oh, we got an instant replay here. Let's see what happened on the track.
Leader having issues.
The leaders.
Tom Tommy.
Boom. Beat it.
Oh, that's
cool. Bergadani.
Oh, that is Bergadani. Well,
testing the
Bergadani,
durability of the
alright.
rear wing mount. Getting to the backside of that guy. Stop to check it out. Make sure we're good. He's still out front. He's running second. Tommy Hall out front.
Yeah, Tommy Hall still our race leader.
59.0, 59.5 for
Schimmel.
Brennan. Schimmel.
To the top, 59.0. We're 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. This is the second heat of this round, even though it's labeled as race 8, like I said. Ooh, Mario Kart.
That was a tire thing. That looked incidental.
No Yokoma's in the top 10.
Not that I'm aware of, no.
The best painters are the painters that need money. SoCal Mitch. SoCal Mitch.
The best painters are the painters that need money. Great
Remember,
series.
SoCal Mitch has had the same username so long. If you guys remember RC Tech days, I think the RC Tech's still cracking. I'm not sure, but
I don't know.
SoCal Mitch has been around for a while. Drop your painters in the group. Who do you guys like?
Yeah, who do you guys use?
Who do you use? Who do you like?
Either big names like Bradley or your local guy. Who do you guys
paint your own
use?
stuff?
Yeah, give him a shout out.
Yeah, give him a shout out. You guys can drop links in here too, so.
I don't have any. I'm not that high tech.
No war paints in there yet?
No war paints.
All right, fair enough.
Kevin King, Bradley, Fernando, TKS.
Kevin King has been Bradley for a long time, that's right.
We do not know, Fernando, if that's a Mugen prototype. We've heard whispers. But
Some RC graphics. Yeah. That's gonna be Larry.
Only the best, yeah, Eric.
Side. Oh, Zeke, my man. No Zeke here this year. What's up with that? Just showing
So
at
on the
home,
split
or?
screen, we got Schimmel and Tommy Holler, Zeke.
Trent Nashmore, he uses war paint. That's surprising.
Yeah.
Huh.
Who's that kid? My local painter.
Nice.
Thanks, bud.
My two-tone banana fade. Zeke's retired, huh? Well, that's a shame.
Kyle, we won't talk about that.
Everyone's digging the split screen over here, Matt.
Thunder was pretty good in SoCal, yeah, back in the day.
Check out above the split screen, you can see each one of the drivers on the driver's stand, kind of a unique perspective with all three screens going. Andy Jacobson, I remember that one. Bodies by Andy, maybe, or did he just go by Jacob? I forget.
Ian Ortiz.
So out front, still Tommy Hall. We got Schimmel.
Tommy Hall shooting the top also.
Yeah, he is.
58.0. 58.3 for Schimmel.
Tommy on the left-hand side through the rhythm section, the whoops, I should say. Step off, using the speed roller, using the corner. Ooh, gets a little bit outside the line right there at the end. And dialed onto the straightaway, hooked up. It's going to give 58.0 to a 58.3.
Another decent run for Ryan again, the 59. I know it's not going to be quite as quick as some of the other guys, but that's not a bad run for him, a 59.8.
Brian Eady saying Nathan Lavery. What's up, Brian? Shin's 4-wheel is a TLR, they're saying, so. Andy's making bodies, that's awesome. Is he doing on-road, off-road, or what's he doing?
I think I've seen some oval stuff. You might have to correct me on that. I know he's still painting, but I think he's producing an oval body or a sedan body. I'm not sure.
I want to say maybe Matt Olson was having his bodies done by Andy back in the day, no? Yeah. There you go. Got a Kyosho car up on the stand.
Ian, he does race. I painted his helmet.
Chris doing a lot of on-road painting. That's cool.
Yeah.
On-road bodies are sweet when they're all
those
painted
things
up.
are kind of a pain in the butt because they're so thin and lightweight these days, which doesn't make any sense to me. They purchase a lightweight body and then they
Reinforce the
put
heck out
all
of
the
it.
reinforcement on there. I'm like, okay.
Andy paints my fifth scale bodies, Kirkman says. Those are expensive to get done, huh?
Yes. I'm sitting on like 4 of them right now. Wow, Ian. He doesn't go to school anymore. He's done. He graduated, something you might not do.
Getting heated up in the booth.
Let's see who's in this one. Oh, we got to switch that one over.
What's that right here? Hipster.
Hipster?
Gibson.
Tyler, Nick.
We got Alan Horn. I'll send you some pics in Messenger. Heck yeah. Sean, you gonna make it out? You gonna come hang out, or are you staying put at home? You gonna do some 8 scaling or what? Got some local painters over at Hoosier RC.
Yeah, Hoosier. My older son will be running there every now and then. He lives in Columbus, Indiana, so he'll be out there every now and then when he can.
Who do you think the most popular overseas drivers are? You guys got anyone in Australia you guys want to shout out? Anyone else? Oh yeah, CFX is good.
Yeah, he's good. Overseas drivers.
I saw on the tip of my tongue. Tebow's painter. He can do some crazy work at times.
Yeah, I can't remember his name. And he doesn't use liquid mask. He does everything in tape.
I know, it's insane. Man, I can't think of his name right now.
TD.
Someone will probably drop it in a second.
Oh yeah.
That's what I love about the chat, dude. You don't even really have to. It's like Google. Alexa, just talk to it.
Hold on, look at it.
Evan Vale, he does really good work too. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, wait a second. I'm hearing
TD.
we need to go look at Shin's car.
Ron to confirm, Eugen Willer.
We need to go look at that car and check it out.
Is Sean?
Yeah, Sean Nidlink is a TLR driver.
Oh, yeah, I know.
So he's like, it's not a TLR.
Hey, take a break, dude. I got this.
Yeah.
Go over there. Sneak a peek. You guys, we got to vote. Now, if we get 20 thumbs up, we'll make Wayne go over there and check.
Yeah, give me
20 thumbs up
give me
is
10 thumbs up, and I'll go take a look.
But you have to do the emojis because we can't see if you like it. You guys got to actually drop an emoji.
You got to give me an emoji.
Uh-oh.
Fenster in the lead.
Oh, they're freaking
Ethan.
swapping like crazy. These guys
Yeah,
got
they
more
are.
lines than graph paper
they're
out
on their,
there.
they're on their 3rd lap right now, so let's see what's going on.
Uh-oh, there's 10 right there.
No,
They got to be
10
individual.
people. Yes, we do.
I like it. There's a whole bunch of likes coming in, Wayne.
Culver. Oh, I'm screwed.
Hell yeah, you're taking a walk, bud.
Look at Mud Duck.
You're taking a walk. Look at this.
I'm going for a walk.
These guys are going ham, Wayne.
I'm going for a walk.
You know, you can bully them around. You're bigger than me. You take Shin and be like, look, I have to do it for my job.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
It's my job.
So Kevin Keen's
Well,
in.
oh, look at that, James
Oh,
Rodriguez.
it's going crazy.
So,
Thank
all
you,
right.
guys.
I'll see if I can get a picture. I'll take my phone.
At least just confirm it before you get
I
kicked
will.
out of the pit spot.
I'll go see. He's over there talking to somebody, so I'll go see what's going on.
We're going to have to order some spy glasses, Matt Olson. If we can
Exactly.
get on Amazon and get some spy glasses so we can walk around the pits.
I'm about to get us in trouble again, Matt. I'm going to go talk to some people.
Go get a Dr. Pepper, Wayne.
I need a Mountain Dew is what I need. And a
Yeah.
Monster.
Mountain, go do your job.
right,
Let's
so-
see that. Come on.
We'll go as soon as this race is over. We'll talk about this.
Wayne's all nervous now.
James Rodriguez, I'll give you money.
Undercover reporter, there you go.
Exactly, Venmo.
They have him as a
I'm definitely
Dacia
gonna go.
shit.
I'm gonna go over there
Kevin,
and
I think
check
it's because that's how they write, and so they unfortunately don't know Shinadachi for some reason up in the
Yeah.
tower, and they put it in there.
Adachi. And actually running much more stuff and Yokomo at the same time. So I might be able to talk to him and see what's going on. So 59.6 out of Carroll right there, Colville.
That's what we were saying. Jim and Melissa spy glasses. We're gonna have to
Exactly.
get on Amazon and get those ordered up.
I'll be the guy to like walk in behind him and get the pictures like, cheese. And, you know.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Jago out of
Yeah.
Vegas. That guy is also amazing.
Someone's probably giving him the heads up. Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, hey,
Shin's
they're looking.
phone's going crazy.
So now he's gonna slip out the TLR car.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a Mugen sticker on the side of the body.
Yeah, well, I mean,
So
we figured that
we
much.
know he's running
Yeah.
their 8 scale.
Yeah, we figured that much.
Just like Mayfield running Techno. So I'm gonna cheat over there to Fenster to the point of 58.9 up to number 4 all over. That's 3 now. 58.6.
Putting himself in front of Kyle on that overall, but still behind his friend Schimmel.
Yeah.
Those guys bicker like brothers and sisters. It's funny. Sent to Zachary Rogers.
Yeah,
I know that guy. Let me go check. Oh my goodness.
We got an instant replay. Let's see what happened here on the track.
Oh boy.
Oh, coming to the front side table.
My Facebook is going crazy.
Oh, lawn dart. Oh, look at the breakdancing that guy did. That's a good job.
Ross said, did you just say I live in New Mexico? I might have earlier. I don't know if Ross is still over there.
Yeah, Fenster to number 3 at 58.643 right now. He should be coming on the straightaway, just crossed the line. Fenster at 58, 59 flat for Nick, 59.5 for Carol, 59.6, 59.6 for Ellen. So these guys 58s, 59s. The bottom cam, which one would be the bottom cam? I'm not sure exactly which one that is, but we'll throw that at Matt. He'll take a look at it, see which one it is. That's right, Joey. That's right, Fenster. Laying it down, man. That's it's cool to see these young guys doing good.
Just so you know.
Oh, okay. I don't know what they're meaning by the bottom camera.
Oh, nice, Chris. Sending some cool photos of all of his paint.
Yeah.
Those look awesome. Heck yeah.
Dialed.
Those are really nice. Good job, Chris.
All right, so you guys talked me into it. I'm going to take a quick break.
Let's go.
I'm going to go check out Shin's card, see what we got, and see if it can be confirmed or not. So I'll be back momentarily.
Do you have life insurance in case you don't make it back? Are we good?
I think we're
all right.
I think we're good.
All right, cool.
I'll be back momentarily.
All right, hopefully Wayne comes back with some exciting news. We're either going to get shut down completely or it'll be really cool. Heyo. Race number 10. Up next on the track, Austin in this one. He's got quite the fan base. David Bata, he had that top 5 run from that first controlled practice. See if he can back that up. I didn't see the car jump onto the straight. I must have missed that. Uh-oh. Hey, did you guys see the car jump onto the straightaway? We got any instant replays of that? Probably not. No, let's see. Does anyone know what was it with like a minute left, they're saying? Got 1 minute left. (9:26 p.m. local time here in Chandler, Arizona. Hobby action for the 2023 IFMAR Off-Road Worlds. We got a replay. Awesome, guys. We're gonna check out this replay. Hopefully, the car jumping on the straightaway. On the right-hand side of your screen. Yacht. Nice. Hey, that thing had a better lip than some of these jumps. That was solid right there. That could have been bad, but it didn't turn out. Didn't look too bad. We're waiting, Joe. We're waiting to see what's up with Shin's car. We sent Wayne over there. Sean Miller, thanks. Yep, got the Bago boys out here. Me and Wayne excited to be part of this. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, it's a cool replay. Matt Olson having fun watching it over and over. As we get ready here for race 10, CT and David Bada, they had top 5 runs. Actually, I think it was 6 and 7 when it was all said and done, but let's say top 10 runs that first controlled practice as we pick them up. Well, rumor is that it's a Mugen 4-wheel, but we shall see here in the next 5 minutes or so. Wayne's pretty easy to spot in the pits. He's really tall, so see if I can see him over there.
I think so. He's already in traffic. No. At least he took him off.
We the Random is dropping in the chat, Matt, if you haven't seen that, requesting. Yeah, I was trying to say, there's only so much we can do on our end, and screen size matters, so maybe your guys' screen's a little bit different size. Yeah. Right. No, Mugen. We're talking 80 since their last race. Yeah, rumor. I mean, they have their A-scale program. Obviously, Shin's part of that, and seeing if they do the 10 scales. But we are following Davey. Like I said, he had a top 10 in the overall of the first controlled practice. Right now, has a 3, 58.5. Only 2 minutes in. Oh, Wayne's back. Let's see what we got. Let him get his headset on. But yeah, that would be my only critique, just so you can see more of the finish line, more of the sponsors banners. Yeah, I don't think he was too worried about the sponsors banners because the sponsors are actually scrolling through the bottom of the screen, and the way, like where it's set up, he was just trying to get the tip of their heads. But Matt also is part of this chat, so he'll be able to read that as well. But
we got Davey in this one.
Yep, Davey and
out
Cole.
front.
It's the same heat that they were able to get their top 10s.
So I learned something pretty interesting. That is a TLR based 4-wheel drive. He has Mugen 10 scale shocks on it.
Mugen 10 scale shocks.
And they do have a 2-wheel that we will see this week.
Wow, I would have thought the opposite.
Yeah, I would have thought the opposite also.
Interesting.
Yes. So
you guys heard it here first. Mod Live Media. Did he say anything about being able to see pictures of it? Will we see it? Like,
I didn't ask too much about the 2-wheel. He just said, they have the 2-wheel. It'll be here. So I don't think he has it readily available for us now. But the 4-wheel drive, he kind of winked, and it's, they're Mugen shocks.
Okay.
And so we'll have to see.
Well, there you guys
Obviously,
go.
if you see a 10 scale for a shock for a 4-wheel drive,
yeah,
it's a 10 scale shock. So there's got to be something in the works, maybe.
That's very cool. I can't wait to see the 2-wheel. I'm interested.
So Tollard.
Yep, we got right hand.
57.4 and Davey Bada 57.8 now. Those two guys have been battling all day long.
I know, it's such a cool heat. It's like not quite like a big main event, but definitely like a JBRL or something.
Oh, they're fast.
Super fast guys.
I think in the last round they were 7 and 8 or something like that.
I think it was 6 and 7.
Yeah, something like that.
Cole, 57.4 currently. Carr is definitely hooked up. He's on the right-hand side. We have Davey on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Davey almost downsiding the table. He's like super close right there.
Super close, huh? I almost wonder if he'd be faster if he choked up a bit and just shot off that.
Exactly.
But, hey, he's driving and I'm not, so I'm just going to go with what his process is.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
A little bit of traffic there.
A little squirrely right there.
There it is.
That was pretty sweet.
Oh, that's not squirrely for him, though.
Yeah, that's just controllably
He's just that fast. Let's see what this lap is.
Successful mission.
19.1. Cross the line, the 19.4. He's a 57.522. So, yeah, fairly successful. Of course.
Thank you, We the Random. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I said, Matt's on it. He was saying maybe if we can get more of the finish line. Yeah, the finish line's on the straightaway, but I think that corner looks like it's the straightaway, but it's not. there's 2 lanes behind that. We either random, so the straightaway you wouldn't be able to see it because there's 2 more lanes behind the straightaway. If that makes sense. That triple pipe right there is up against the driver's stand, so there's still the rhythm section that have to go past, the triple, and then the straightaway where the start finish is.
Adam Drake. Yes. Welcome, Adam. Hope you guys are doing good.
Hey, Adam Drake up in the house with the heart emojis.
Yeah.
Hey,
the heart or stars? You can't see from here.
Heart eyes, isn't it? Is it?
My eyes are old.
It's got red stars if that's the case, but either way.
I want to know why the
Schumacher
Schumacher is being so hush-hush, whatever is on their cars.
I don't think it is. From my
I don't think it's. Yeah, they're not. They're not like covering their cars or anything like that.
Do you know something we don't know?
Exactly.
From my understanding, they've been pretty open every time I've been over there.
Yeah.
X-Ray is the only one that shut us down.
So Sulk, you are correct. He's running. I went over there and talked to him. He's running that's a Mugen 10th scale shock on his 4-wheel drive.
I assume the 2-wheel shocks probably have the same bodies, but just different
shock shafts.
Different shafts.
And he said they have a 2-wheel, and so he kind of left it at that. So it'll be interesting. Let's see what they got.
We'll have to butter them up throughout the week. Maybe bring them some Star V's and see if we can't get some 2-wheel drive shots. Adam, you want to drop any knowledge on this? What's going on,
Adam,
dude?
what do you got?
Come on, he got text messages is what happened.
Exactly.
Hey, they're talking about it on the live.
Hey, you better shut these guys up before they spill something.
let me jump in there and just let them know I'm listening. We got you, Adam.
Christopher Asterisk, well, we just did.
Yeah. Adams.
All is well. Thanks for the amazing coverage. See you guys in a couple of days. Heck yeah, but we want to know now, Adam. We want to know now. Inquiring minds want to know.
It'll be good to see Adam here.
What do we got for a Mugen platform on the 10th scale side? Do we have something coming?
This is exciting now.
Yeah.
Check it out. I'm a free agent. I might grab myself a little Mugen 2-wheel.
Exactly. I mean, you never know. I remember their 10th scale gas truck was actually pretty good. So.
I actually made a drawing of that when I was in high school. That was that nitro truck they had in the magazine.
Look at these guys. Adam got a call saying to shut you guys down.
Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. We got a guy walking by giving us the drink sign, and the Roar president Clayton
definitely,
comes by. He's
exactly.
Like, you guys are gonna start drinking
we're
on the
good.
job?
We don't need anything to drink.
No, not us. Too much info too quick.
It's always good. Clayton's got a smile on his face, so it looks like things are going somewhat smoothly. Yes, please.
All right, BT. In this this next race, we got Max. Who else we have? Brian Wyrick. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian Wyrick, actually. I'm pretty impressed with the quality of the screen.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much, the random. Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
It is a lot of work.
Tomorrow we'll get to show you what we have going on behind here, and it's crazy. It looks like we're at, I don't know, CBS studios.
I will say this. It's a ton of work, and me and Zach aren't we're helping out, we're doing our things, but we are not doing a tenth of what Matt does or the video guys. Those guys are busting their butts.
And we have Starlink to back this up.
We need to talk to SpaceX. It looks like you're,
You look like a space
command
cadet.
control over there, ready to launch something with all your screens and buttons and dials and.
We got Ziggy Stardust in the booth. Matt doesn't even get that reference. Only the older generation will get it. I bet Adam will jump in here.
Yeah.
If you know Ziggy Stardust, drop a like.
I'm kind of bummed because he got quiet really quick. He's not saying anything. He just said thanks. Thanks for the shout out. We'll see you in a couple of days. Come on, Adam.
He's making some phone calls.
He's
Shin,
like,
what are you thinking,
exactly.
He's like, these hillbillies are over here just. We thought it was going to be a surprise.
There you go, Adam Drake, 10th scale, 20.
Hey,
Rhonda's in the yes.
Dang, everyone. This is cool. Rhonda didn't give us no cool emojis though.
No, she didn't.
It's all right. We still love her.
She just, thrown.
That's good people right there. Rhonda and Adam, awesome.
Known them for a long time.
Yeah. Very fortunate enough to spend some time with them at Thunder Alley, and all around good people. Obviously, both of them have done so much.
Funny
for the
story.
industry.
Funny story about my son. The first time he met Adam Drake is when Losi came out with their mini T. Tanner was probably 4 or 5, and we were at this. I think it was one of the last Silver States out, the Silver Bowl in Vegas. and Tanner has his, and he's driving up and down the parking lot in the pits and just pelted Adam in the ankle. It was kind of funny. He laughed about it, and he thought it was cool. You know, Tanner, just a little guy driving a car. He thought it was really cool, but it was still
He's like, what
one
is
of
that,
those
a
moments.
cricket?
Exactly. Just one of those moments.
We got Frank up in here. That is cool. Coca-Cola product. Thank
Coca-Cola.
From our sponsors.
Yes.
Dropping by.
So we'll have to do this correctly.
Yep. You got to make the sound after you make a drink. I think it's part of the commercial. Yeah, I'm gonna open it right by the mic for y'all.
Hey, Derek Stefansom.
Nice.
In the house.
BT out. Top 2, Ben Smith leading the way, and Ben Smith put himself in the top 3.
Yeah, it's a 59. So that's top 15 right there.
BT on the left. All white is going to be our race leader. This is heat 11, but keep in mind, I think we started on heat 7, so we'll move all the way through heat 6.
There. Label out. Label out. I can see it. There you go. Not that we're getting any screen time, but if you did, you're doing it properly.
Nothing wrong with the hillbilly, as long as it's not one from Warren.
I feel like.
Tell them what we watched last night.
What did we watch? Oh, the eyes. The hills have eyes.
I had never saw it.
And then Zach had to sleep in my bed with me because he was scared.
Oh, goodness. I think it was the other way around.
I kicked you out, remember?
Oh, yeah.
What did we lose? Okay. We'll keep talking. Jeff Brown, oops.
We lost it, but we don't know what it is.
Can you guys put an update on 10 scale TLR new kit stats, please? We can't. I could talk to Frank and see what we come up with.
Yeah.
I mean, I think after racing tonight, we're going to wander around and ask some questions. You guys brought up some good ones. But I think we're going to do a track walk. I want to check out the track after racing tonight, see what it looks like.
Here's my thoughts on the 110 scale kit. You know, being around Frank pretty much my whole racing career and understanding where they're at with their business model. They finally have finished up their motocross bike. They got that all dialed in. They have their line of parts. I'm assuming now if they do have intentions, which I'm assuming they do, they'll be able to put most of their efforts back into racing now that they have that RTR model out, because they did take a lot of resources and financials for that project.
So I mean, and the way they kind of cut back on their team side, a lot of the 65 drivers or the 75 drivers or however their structure is, they kind of laid back on that. I'm really interested to see the direction they want to go. Are they going to start pumping out a competitive car? Right. Not that their car is competitive, but updates or even a new chassis or whatever you want to come up with. Because it has been a minute since they've had any major updates on that car. And I know at my local track there are some guys that are just kind of halfway frustrated they're diehard Losi guys, and there's been no changes. Right. And so maybe they need to. I'm not saying they need to. I'm not the business guy. Obviously, maybe they think it's competitive enough that they don't need to make massive changes to it, and they don't want to. It's a lot of money to do stuff. So who knows?
I think, like I said, that was a positive negative.
Sitting 8th.
You're sitting 8th, Tyler.
8th right now.
Yeah. No way. Well, in this so far, it's only,
right now.
11 though because they started at 7.
Why?
Well, you will be.
Yes, sir. We're going to a commercial break, guys. We'll be back momentarily.
Don't forget the UTV. Big 5. Big rig.
And we're back. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Hey, that's
There's a spot.
your Coca-Cola sponsorship you got going. Nice.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it's cool to see some outside sponsors over here.
Absolutely, it
Coca-Cola
is.
hooking us up with some drinks, and that's also Monster is a Coca-Cola product. Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper,
So
Sprite.
Sprite.
Some Gator, Powerades, I believe. I'm not sure.
Anyway,
If I don't know, I'm not going to say anything.
back to the Mugen topic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can top it. Yeah, I was interested that we were talking about that, and went down and talked to Shin, and he gave me a little tidbit of information, which is cool. And then all of a sudden, there's Adam.
It's true. Yeah, Shane was a long-time Losi driver. Came from Kyosho and now on Losi, I think, pretty much since then. So that's got to be some years now.
Let's see where we're
Has
at.
anyone ever thrown the controller? Here's a fun one for you.
Oh, God.
There's a little sticker. We'll have to get. There's a little sticker chart.
Actually, I
up
think
here
we
on
got
the
to picture
driver's
that.
stand.
Picture that on the live,
Mod Live?
on the Mighty Mod Live. Yes, we got a picture of that.
Go on Facebook. Go check
Yes.
it out. There's a. If you go through the pictures of day one, I think it's the first album that has about 182 photos.
Yes.
You can go through and scroll. There's a little sticker chart. I just remember
181.
186, 181, something like that. But yes, people have smashed their radios and they are counting them.
Yes, there's a sticker on there, and it shows both the ones. Mayfield has
Yes,
smashed one.
Mayfield. He's done more than one, but one here.
Yes.
Looks like.
I'm on top right now.
Oh, eight
Have you
more
guys
getting
ever
somebody.
smashed? Have you ever smashed a radio, Wayne?
No,
No.
no.
I can also say
I don't have deep
smashed a radio.
pockets like that, and I don't get them for free, so I'm not going to do that.
You gotta carry a Tractus radio with you just
Exactly.
in case. Get mad, you have a backup.
I mean, unfortunately, I'll
Eric
drive my car.
Well, you donated 2017 Top Gun. Heck yeah, Chris. Thank you.
Well, I got mine in 16, so.
Well, I don't even know when I got mine, and I'm the owner. You guys probably got me beat. I didn't even have a wallet for like the first 6 months because
You
everyone
gave
wanted.
mine's a first run.
Yeah, there's 3 generations now.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, we'll move on from
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Appreciate you guys that do support it. Started one. Some of our top guys doing their part, and you know something I've learned, not to get too far off topic, but I got into the paintball industry after RC, and one big difference I've noticed is the pros in paintball are outside of a couple. I don't want to name drop, but you know, obviously Drake's a really good one. They do a ton of stuff for
Yeah.
the public. I mean, videos every day, Instagram like crazy. They're doing. You can go do some coaching lessons with them almost weekly. It's just, and it's same kind of industry. It's small,
Yeah.
but there's people getting paid to do it. You know,
Yeah.
there's probably a good 20 to 40 guys throughout the world that are making a good living. But they're super involved with it. So shout out to Adam and anyone else that does a lot in this industry. Mayfield is super anti-social media, but super good in person.
Yes.
So definitely got to give him some love.
I mean, obviously, if you're at a race and you see these pro drivers, if they're thrashing in their pit spot, that's not the time. But most of these guys, even now, I think if you had a question, you could probably stop by, tap them on the shoulder, and say, "Hey, I got a question." They'll be more than happy to answer your question. But then it's a time-sensitive thing. You don't want to do that when it's the wrong time. You know, especially Mayfield if he's busy.
Hey, there's Adam right here.
Uh-oh.
Alan's saying
yeah.
it was he trying to silence the talk, but Adam, I'm assuming Adam's replying to me and not that comment of the thumbs up and
I'm
strong.
thinking Adam's response is like, yeah.
No. I'm gonna go with who's responding with me. So hopefully he's not shutting it down because it's been a fun topic to talk about. Misha out here in second behind Aiden.
Aiden at a 57.9.
Yep, trying to get his name up in the top 5, seaming it in. It's still Taller, Data, and Smith holding.
57.9. That's good enough for 4 right now overall.
Shane saying went to dinner with Mayfield and Cav. Yeah, a lot of these guys have had.
They're all buddies off the track. It's cool. They all kind of somewhat hang out.
And they are a good time. You get a few drinks going. You get them after a main day. That's where it's fun.
Yes.
Yep. Especially if one of them wins. Cav, he's fun to hang out with when he's got a little alcohol in him.
Brock's a good time. Those guys hang out and they have a good time.
I've never seen Adam get out of line or anything.
No,
with some drinks.
he stays pretty
I'm not
straight.
sure. Does Adam drink? Do you drink a beer here and there, Adam?
I don't think so.
Let's say I've been with a lot of pros when they've had their moments, but Adam's not one of them. He's always very level-headed. He's the dad. He's the RC dad.
Yeah.
The Godfather.
He keeps everybody straight and narrow.
Rhonda says nope.
Mr. G, can anyone go watch these races live? Do we need tickets? You do not need to buy tickets. You can come straight to the facility right now, walk in. You probably won't want to get past the hobby shop without wanting to buy something, and then you'll come back here. They have stands set up. You can come inside, sit down, and watch. And you can even, peruse through the pits and see how everybody's got their stuff set up. So, absolutely, Mr. G, come on out here and take a look and watch some racing.
Pretty much any RC track across the U.S. and the world, for the most part, is going to be free entry to go watch. Outside of maybe 1 or 2 events, but yeah, I think most of these events, they want the spectators. We're trying to build this. This isn't a big. This is in Vegas, like the Silver State, and I think the Visions race is growing in popularity. Sick, Matt, thanks. We can't hear shit.
We can barely hear you.
Like every once in a while, you'll scream in our ear, and then we can't hear nothing.
Over the commercial? Oh, now we're good. Okay.
Once again.
It's a practice day.
That was a short commercial break.
That was very short. So Rhonda says no. So I'm assuming that they don't go out and partake in adult beverages after racing or anything like that.
Fair. Makes sense.
Barely
hear you. The problem is, and if you guys are listening online, when you're talking to them a lot, it's nice to have it down. So if you could just, when you're talking to us, because it's nice having it low, because we're talking to the chat. But then all of a sudden, when something's important, we don't hear you.
Yeah.
All right, group 13, get them checked in. 13, get them checked in. Chase Lemieux, Ryan Cavalier, Ty Kessler, Marcus Blake, Christopher Sturdy, Lee Simpson, Michael Orlison, Martin Beard, Amanda Schultz.
Throttles don't stick. Gas cars, the nitro.
Built in. It can happen to electric. It used to happen a lot more back in the day when. Open, someone would be on their channel or frequency.
Back to racing right now. This is that hot heat. We got Brock in this one. We got Marcus, Orlowski, Cavallari, Easter, Lemieux, Tessman, Shin. Cole Tollett right now is at top spot still at a 57.407. Davies running second at a 57.522. And we're going to see what these guys can do right now. Got a lot of fast guys in this one, so. And Brock has an open track.
All right.
Yeah, let's see how this plays out.
CT still holding, and it's CT and Davey again that have our top 2 times.
Arlovsky in 19-1 out of the gate.
Lead putting another 19.
Yes.
So top 3 19s. Start us off.
Yeah, they're working on it right now. We're still trying to figure it out. Tomorrow will be solid.
Yes, you can buy some old swag.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if they have it online.
If you head over to mod.com, either modspeedshop.com, you can check out all the swag.
And then Hobby Action has their also has their line of stuff too. So we're looking at a 57.6 out of Marcus, out of the Arlovsky 57.6.
Lenny's saying, hope they beefed up their upload connection. I don't believe it's us, Lenny, because we're running a bunch of live and we have our own people watching to make sure. So if you're having issues, not saying it's 100% you, but most of the time you got to check your setting connection, because we have a ton of people that when everyone else says, hey, they're cutting out, it ends up being on their end, because we're backed by 2 separate, we have 3 systems in place, and one of them's Starlink. So let us know if there's any problems, but yeah, I think you just got to check your settings. But we will check on our end as well, but
So I don't know what it was for the first round, but I'm looking at Cole and Davey Bada running first and second still, and this is the fast heat. So Brock's dropped off a little bit. I don't know if he's got an issue, but his last lap was an 18.8. So you're going to see him jump up there again. A 56.9. Brock Chaplin to the top. 56.903. 57.6 for Arlovsky. So now Brock Chaplin up top.
Races every night this week, every night except for Wednesday. So if you come by, we will be here. Just Wednesday, the track is dark.
I don't know about night, because we're starting at 9 o'clock in the mornings. They might be done afternoonish. I think they're trying to be done before dinner or late dinner time. So.
Sure it was our feed. Matt's checking it out for us right now. Everything checked out on their end. Is it working good now for you guys? Let us know.
Yeah.
All right, looks like it's fixed.
Oh my goodness, a 56.6.
Holy cow. Brock.
Arlovsky 57.6 with Champlin.
Taking it up, that's up.
An 18.813, 18.845. Oh, let's see if he's got another burner right now. This one's going to be quick.
Let's follow Brock Long. He's going on the triple in front of the timing tower.
On the straightaway right now. This could be interesting. An 18.9, so 56.76. Let's see.
Arlovsky needs to get himself up there, and he does so right there. 57.0 with that 18.8 last time by. Let's see if he can connect a few more. These guys have about 4 laps left.
Here comes Brock crossing the line again right there. A 19.8, so that's going to hold up just a little bit, but he's got a little bit of traffic. He's going to pull off to the side. I think he's going to call it a shot. Call it good right
try
now.
one more. These guys are, I'm sorry, I said 3 laps left or 4 laps left earlier.
Well, they got a minute, so if they're doing it under a minute, he can separate himself and do something and get it going.
Arlovsky, though, with that 18.8, if he could string a couple together, he'll be able to challenge. He's already up there with a 56.8 now, so he did knock off 2 more
Yes,
10s.
he did. So he's up to number 2 overall.
This lap right here is going to be crucial as he comes on the straightaway.
Oh, no, he's got red, so he's down.
Yeah, that's
so
a
let's
bummer.
see what happened to Brock. Brock needs to put a couple together. He got 21.1, so he might be on 2.
25.4 on Mike Arlovsky that one.
Yeah, I think he just pulled to the side to see where he's at. Brock just a 19.4, so that was going to be 19.1, 18.8.
Another top 10 would be really solid for him.
Absolutely. Cavallari 57.6. Ty at 57. So Ty's, after a rough start, he's doing pretty good. Lee Setzer up there.
Yeah.
And that still leaves Cole and Davey 4 and 5.
Chase in the top 15. Martin Bayer, these guys sneaking in down there. They're just in such high quality heats. We don't talk about them, but Chase, we've seen it in the chat. You guys have been talking good about him. Yeah, awesome to see him get a top 10 up here right now, currently 14th with 1 heat remaining after this of the fast guys. And then there's still a lot of fast drivers in those other heats that can make it 1 through 6. Champlin, though, looking to try to put a 56.6 as an official time as time expires on the clock. don't think anyone's going to challenge him. Orlowski's last
That's
time by
time.
was 19.5, and
Yeah,
that's
so
time.
that's not that's slow.
Top
He
three.
did an 18.6 that time, but you're
wow.
top. Oh, yeah.
Top three beating out Cole Tollard.
That's ridiculous.
Andy
So,
Schumacher.
Kalnich, Brock is actually from St.
Utah?
George, Utah. He did move to Vegas. They used to own a track in St. George. They moved to Vegas, and they really helped out with the 702 program there with their carpet off-road program. And then they recently, I think Blake is still in Vegas, but Brock had moved back up to Salt Lake City, so he's up there. And so I think he runs a lot at Intermountain. Intermountain RC up there at Salt Lake is where he runs if he's not traveling. So, but yeah, he did live in Vegas for a little while, and then he moved up to Salt Lake City. Yes, good run, Ty. That's a solid run for him. He's finally feeling a little bit better. He hasn't been quite in the top 10, but now that was a solid run with the 57.5. Yeah, Brock laying it down that last round. Let's see if anybody's got something for him. We got Dakota in this one. Dakota was laid it down that last round and pulled it out by a couple tenths. We got Dakota, Tater, Ongaro, Bruno, Spencer Rivkin, Mayfield, Evans, Newman, Rennerdick, and Daniel. So it's going to be
lots of guys asking all kinds of questions. We're going to have so much stuff to go over tomorrow.
Yeah. Should start
a lot of people
stuff
right here in Facebook land want to know about the Mugen car now. We got the Mugen 2-wheel. Did you hear about that,
All I know is there's a Mugen 2-wheel. That's all I know.
Yeah, the phones are going off the
He
hook.
would not give me any insight. I do know that they have a 10th scale shock body or shocks on the 4-wheel is what he told me.
Yep.
It is a TLR 4-wheel, but they do have a 2-wheel here.
Very interested to see that.
Yeah, that's what he said. No, so I don't know.
It's cool that he's been an open book about it because the X-ray guys, as always,
They're covered up over there.
Warren CO. Oh, this is what I want to know. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is the fast heat. Who do you guys got? Champlin currently our round 1 fast guy and trying to make it happen here in round 2, but Dakota Finn got something to say about that.
Actually, Finn was a fast
Finn
guy in the
fast
first
guy.
round, and Brock just pretty close to that time. I'm not sure what it is on the overall, but
You were right. Finn did beat him out, but Champlin had it all the way up until this heat, so let's see if it happens again. Tater leading the way early on. Everyone coming by the gate with a 19-second lap this time by outside of Yorn.
19.0. Tater's first lap at 19.0.
18.6 by Finn already. It's going to be a heater.
19.0 and an 18.6, so he's going to jump to the top really quick here.
All gray body is going to be Dakota. Over the triple, it is a different body. Is it prototype, I wonder? All right, Dakota with a gray body through the whoop section on the front side.
It doesn't look prototype to me. It looks like
It definitely doesn't look easier to see. So I'm not sure if that's something he's just doing for fun or if it is a prototype because Ongaro is our new leader.
fast lap.
David Ongaro to the top of the charts, already beating out Brock with a minute 30 in. So lots of time left.
Fender to 57.1, 57.2, 57.3, 57.7, 57.8, 58. Oh my goodness, these guys are all ballistic.
Something like a 10 scale new again. Yeah, we'll get back to that after this race. Our fast guys, we're going to check out what Ongaro can do. Someone already dropped that, yeah, he is running sticks. Ongaro is a stick driver. So Dakota in that gray body. Ongaro, let's see if we can pick him up on the... Oh, it looks like we are on Ongaro. Over the triple through the washboard section. 56.6 is his current time, a couple hundredths quicker than Brock.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can strap it up. It was a 19.1 last time by. He's not going to count that one. That's a quote-unquote slow lap for these guys.
Right.
Dustin Evans peeking his nose up there. 4th overall with a
19.1 right there.
Yep.
He does have an 18.8 and a 19.1. So let's see what he's got now. Another
19.8 out of Evans.
Another 18.9. So a 56.9. So Evans up to number 4 overall.
Yep. Dakota Finn in the 5. So not sure if the body's got anything to do with that, but not looking quite as strong as the first run.
So let's see what Dustin Evans, he's coming up again right now. See what he's got going on. He crosses the line right there. 56.9. So he's getting a little bit quicker.
Here comes Tater. He's peeking at it. 18.7 last time by. Tater in that 5 spot. See what he can do. It's still Ongaro out front. Comes by the line 18.8. Sticking with his 56.6 overall. Evans in the 2.
So as fast as an 18.7.
Upside down right there for Ongaro.
Yeah, but Ongaro, though, if you look at his times, an 18.7 is average, or an 18.9 is average right now, and 18.7 is fast. 18.8 with his last time by. That's ridiculous. Mayfield up to number 2, 56.30.
Not sure what Shane's saying, 56.3.
Yeah,
56.8, but that's not the...
That's Mayfield, 56.833 right now.
At Dakota and Brock right here.
Mayfield down to a 56.7.
Mayfield's strapping it up here.
Yes, he is.
See if we can follow him around on screen. He's
18.8, 18.9. He might be on a burner right now, too.
Triple onto the straightaway. Mayfield.
On the gas.
18.8. That's the top 3 now. 56.7. There's only 4 of these. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. These guys.
Brock is right there.
7 in the 56s. Mayfield needs to have a stellar lap right here if he wants to shoot for a top seed.
And there's no one in front of him. He's all by himself. He's coming on the straightaway right now on the triple.
Oh boy. Let's see what he's got this time by 19.1.
That hurt his touch.
It's all right. Top 3. Ongaro still our race leader. Overall time. Evans 3rd, but 4th overall, with Brock still holding that 2 spot. But most of these guys, actually pretty much every driver outside of Daniel is going to be in our top 15. Bruno, 12th, is our slowest in the top 15. Ongaro, Jorn Newman now coming by the line.
Oh my goodness.
56.7. If Jorn has another good lap or 2, he can contend for the top
He's
spot.
only going to have one more right now. Mayfield crossing the line here in a second.
Final 10 seconds. Ongaro looking pretty solid.
Mayfield, I think he knows his time's up. He's just going to cruise.
Right there. That was Daniel. No harm, no foul.
Even Tom Rendernick is up in the mix. He's running 11th overall. This time, let's see what Dustin has. Dustin's up in the back up at number 2. So Dustin Evans putting himself 3rd overall. Let's see what he's got.
He hit the
last lap for Dustin. Did he scrub it?
Yeah, he scrubbed it. He had an 18.6 right before that, but then he hits the pipe after the washboard. So it looks like this one's going to be a stalemate between Ongaro and Champlin.
56.67, 56.76.
Wow.
6.76.
That last lap right there really messed with Dustin's time because he was coming hot with
that
18.6, but that one when it went through the washboard.
Holy cow. And to give you a time right now, so right now I'm gonna put it out there. Your TQ for a round is gonna be close, probably right in the middle of a 17-lap run with Dustin Evans going at a full 5-minute run. His pace was a 16.505.
So fast.
So we're gonna see 17-lap runs when we go to qualifying.
Absolutely, there's no doubt about it.
Yes, absolutely.
Evans, as far as consistency goes, Evans and Rivkin 16.505s. We have a 15.503 out of Finn, but Finn has been super fast on his individual time. So
right.
I don't know. What do you think?
He might be checking up, just trying to get by himself to lay some times down. So, oh my goodness.
Man, it's going to be exciting come tomorrow.
It is.
Ongaro, though, going to take that one 15.66.
Top. I'm not sure what that is on the overall when it comes to the overall seeding,
right.
but
Wow, what a race right there. It feels like we're already in main event
Qualifying,
time. I
yeah.
know,
It's
something.
like
This is good.
it's
Tell them to do it again.
right. Get a close up of Finn's body.
How fun.
So no, we're not. There's some things we can and can't do. We're not going to go around and take pictures of stuff without permissions or not. So we need to make sure.
Yeah, I mean, if it's on the track,
If it's out in the open, it's fine.
Look, they're trying to get it right there. It's the gray one. Oh, it's getting taken away.
It's getting taken away.
Somebody get that body. They're going to tech with it. They're grabbing all those
Somebody
cars.
go get her. She's going through tech.
There
It's
it
a
is.
standard body. It's a standard J Concepts body.
I'm not
It's
sure.
nothing new. It doesn't look new to me,
I
anyways.
was about to say, I'm not sure. It could be lightweight. Could be. It definitely has different paint on it. I know that.
Yeah.
I saw that with
Yeah,
my eyes.
I think I saw that too.
Yep. So if you guys didn't see that, it's a different color than normal.
Besides the obvious.
Get that Coke plug in.
Huh?
Someone said get that Coke plug in. We got the Coca-Cola
We have to.
sponsorship, you know?
We're not. Coca-Cola was nice enough. They're hooking us up. They have this cool thing just on the outside of the pits. Literally, it's like an airport kiosk. It doesn't take anybody.
Yeah.
You basically go. There's
Self-serve.
cameras on you. It's self-serve. You pull what you want. You scan it and you pay for it right there. That's all you do. And they are sponsors. They're sponsors of the event.
J
And so-
Concepts Live. Jason said there's going to be a new body for this event, so very well.
Wow,
could be a
could
prototype.
be. We'll have to go check that out. Maybe even Mayfield, because Mayfield was running an off
That's what I
color.
was saying earlier. I
So-
think maybe these guys might be trying
I mean,
out some new bodies.
it looked like a standard J Concepts body.
I mean, most of the time they're going to be minor changes, but even if it's just a lightweight version.
Stefansson. It does look like an S1.
Look
but
good. I mean, it looked cool.
Obviously the body worked because he was sailing it.
All right, guys. So we are in Heat 1 of this final round. Keep in mind these guys are still competing with Ongaro, Champlin, Evans time. This is just the other half that was first in the first round.
Yeah, so we'll go 1 through 6 now.
We got Matty G.
Yeah.
That's everyone's favorite Matthew, is Matty Gonzalez.
Yes, it is.
Thank you, Rob.
So
Appreciate
maybe
it.
we'll go talk to Jason and see if there is a new body.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an open book.
Jason,
He'll
yeah,
answer any
that's
questions.
useful about it. I also want to give a shout out to our camera guys. I saw someone in the chat earlier mention how good they've been doing with keeping
Yes.
the guys in center frame, with how quick the cars are going. Appreciate the positive comments, guys, especially with our camera crew, Matt Olson, Richard Lake, everyone involved. Really cool. There's a lot of hard work, and even the mistakes made, everyone's owning up to them. Like you mentioned about Larry with the tires and everything. It's
Just
super cool.
yeah, it's just what it is. I mean, whether we understand how it was made or not, that mistakes are made, and I'm not going to say mistakes. I'm going to say learning experiences, because it's not every day you run a world's event. It's not every day you run into stuff like that. So he definitely learned an event or learned something this weekend or this week, and I can guarantee you, with the way Larry runs this place, if he has an event here with a controlled tire, we will not have an issue again.
Won't be a repeat. They say it's a Yokomo body chain is. I'll have to go confirm that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should tell Jason we need to start working on a Mugen tool body, huh? Get all kinds of stuff going.
We've already stirred the pot with Mugen already, so.
The Mugen tool. Your boys over here digging the replays.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure
Alex,
if you were driving Trenton, there'd be a ton of replays, because either you'd be punting somebody or doing,
nice.
epically wrecking.
Alex with a sweet drift right there in the yellow car. They're coming down the front straightaway. 59.5 is our leader's pace. Oh, a little kick flip. Oh, double kick flip. This is the X Games.
Yeah. He's like, if you're not going to move, I'll just land on you. Waffle stomp.
I'm here for style points, baby.
A couple cars running tight together. There we go. One's going wide, let him go by. Is that Matty G coming on the straightaway? It is. That's the number 2 spot. 59.3 for Matty. 57.9 for Alex. That's solid right now.
Yeah, I don't know what the fast lap is, but I did see that 18.5, and I would have to assume that would be the fastest, right? I've seen 18.6s, 18.
I think that's pretty close.
Yeah.
We definitely haven't seen any. I think maybe an 18.4. We haven't seen anything.
I don't think I've seen anything
I don't know.
quicker. In my eyes, I saw an 18.5.
Yeah. So either way, it's ridiculously fast. So, once again, we appreciate guys, chiming in and talking with us. Trenton, I'd be giving people the best instant replays. Yes, you would. At least 1 or 2 until the car broke. But yeah, we appreciate you guys chiming in. I hope most of you guys get to watch tomorrow while you're at work, or listen, or whatever it is you can.
So we got Gonzalez on the right-hand side and Alex on the left of our screen here. You guys can check them out going through the washboard sections with Matty G. He's searching for a little bit more pace, about a full second off that last heat as far as lap time goes on the fast laps.
There's just under a minute left in this one, so these guys have to start strapping it up.
Their average lap.
19.1 out of Alex. That's a pretty solid lap time right there. Actually, he's got an 18.7. So
lap. It's Matty looking for his first 18-second lap to run.
I'm sure he'll get it. Still what they're considered a controlled practice, set, seating. I've talked to a few guys. There's a few guys that want to be in that A sort. A few guys would rather be in the C sort. I don't. And I kind of understand their thought process, but then again, I don't. I'd rather be with guys that might be faster than me, so I know to chase them and judge my time.
To a certain extent, you don't want to be that guy that's in everyone's way.
Exactly. I don't want to be that guy.
You want to be that sweet spot, right?
Yeah.
I think Ty Finster came by and was saying, "I hope I'm in the C resort."
Yes. And obviously that's where he feels comfortable. He doesn't want to drive over his head.
We talked about that going in. That's kind of where I feel like he should kind of be around that area, and it's probably best for him.
And for Tyler, I think realistic. I think a C, maybe a low B finish would be
amazing.
That would be amazing for him.
That's great for a lot of these guys.
Yes. So I think that's kind of where his goals are, and that's like coming to an event like this, especially someone with his background and his racing experience.
Absolutely.
I'm going to win the Worlds. Sorry, no, you're not. And he knows, I know him well enough to talk like that, but he's realistic with his goals. So making a B, even squeaking into a B is a solid run.
Absolutely.
And so it's just you just got to understand. Yeah, you got to understand where you're at.
Manny, yes, this is how you develop a blue groove. The rubber gets laid down. You can start to see that tint on the track. You see it a lot more on the outdoor races back in the day just because the consistency of the dirt was a little bit lighter. But you can definitely see it here indoors, and the traction's picking up. If you watch from the beginning, what was it, 12 hours ago? We weren't racing yet. About 12 hours ago, it was super loose. Not loamy,
we started. First cars on track were at noon, and it was a little squirrely.
It was definitely squirrely, but track's only going to get better throughout the week.
Definitely didn't look that good the first round.
Man, that race or Heat 14 got me all fired up. I want to see that happen again.
Exactly. I can't wait for qualifying. Oh man,
it's starting to thin out in here a little bit. Everyone heading home.
I'm gonna sneak by. Hey everybody, give Zach a couple thumbs up to see if he can go down there and take a look at some of those bodies. See what we got going on. If we can get 100 thumbs up, let's see what we got.
Separately though, it has to be separate people.
100.
No.
Racing is gonna start at 9 tomorrow, I believe. Is that correct? Yeah, I think they got one practice round, then we're going into qualifying starting at 9 on Monday.
Yes. 9 local time here in Arizona.
And then we're starting qualifying approximately 11:15.
Yep. So last, Ian already on it. Thumbs up. It has to be the emoji, and it has to be in the chat. You can't just like the Facebook stream or YouTube. Although that does help us as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. James says times 100. Let me text Rona. I'll just text him.
There you go. Text him and say, hey, is there a body? Can we get a look at it and see what the difference is?
I'm going to text Rona, can I see your body winky face and see what we get back?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's listening.
I see Jay Concepts Lives gets tagged a lot here, so it's either Hannah or Ham or maybe
someone's seeing it.
Someone
I think
it.
I don't know if she's still here. I didn't see her. But somebody's watching. We can't get away with anything up here. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Troy. Sammy in this one. Another one of those young up-and-comers, man. You know, on the stock program, he is a top dog. He's up there all the time in the mix.
Let's see what we get back here.
I believe he's got a national title, Sammy Moran does, in the stock programs.
Yeah.
And so
National champs.
Yeah. Jovi Levin, he's got a carpet national champ, does he?
I believe so. Thank you guys. Troy giving us some love.
Yes, thank you.
Go, Sammy, go. Sammy got some fans.
He does.
I like it. I'm a Sammy fan.
Yep.
If it's Hannah, great work with the photos. Yeah, Hannah's been on the camera this weekend. She's handling the stuff for J Concepts.
She always does a great job.
I know, those photos are awesome.
Yeah.
And then who's doing the Roar stuff?
I don't know.
Whoever stepped that game up, they're doing good with their photos. So we got a lot of good photographers in the business now.
Yeah.
Nice. WC's doing the Roar stuff. So they're stepping their game up. J Concepts always got great content. And then, of course, Mod Live Media.
There's that Cliff L guy again.
Is Cliff back in here?
Yeah.
That has to be let because he's just a man of few words from how I know him.
Exactly.
So hopefully we get to see Cliff. BT mentioned that Cliff's going to be here, I believe. Saxon's going to come out.
Saxon's coming to hang out.
A lot of these guys coming through.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Used to run the the Las Vegas RC Off-Road Club with Richard Saxon years ago in Vegas. We ran Western RC. And actually Mud Duck was on it earlier. He's like, no one mentions that anymore. I'm like, well, a lot of people talk to me about it, just because we used to run races out there at Silver Bowl.
Right.
And so
you guys have had a lot of cool tracks in your guys' area in your time.
Yeah. It's just when Western was around, it wasn't exactly a destination track because it was next to a boneyard for VW parts and whatnot. Western VW was right next door, and there's railroad tracks, and it was just it was an outdoor track that needed love. They had a quarter scale banked paved oval.
Wow, that's cool.
It was cool.
I'd love to get Cliff up in the booth whenever those guys come.
Yeah,
if we can get you, Cliff, if you're listening and you're interested in maybe giving us 5 or 10 minutes of your time, that'd be greatly appreciated. I know you have a wealth of knowledge, and for those of you that don't know, Cliff pretty much is team associated.
Yep.
So, and has a lot of motocross background, and definitely an admirable dude.
Even Rick Hort. I'd like to see Rick, but I know he's on the Reedy side now of the associated stuff.
Rick Dog.
So
I know Wally was sick, but Wally from a team associated, he does our social media now. Maybe we can get some insight. Ooh,
yeah, nice little
Sammy
hop skip there. Sammy Moran looking to go 58.659, which is solid, right around a 20, a top 20. Let's check this out. I think it's that skip and hop by Sammy on the instant. Yep, here it is. He's going to get a little bit of a hook. There it is, a little sideways. And pancake, and we'll go this way.
See, that was actually pretty neat.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah. It just shows, I knock on wood, have not seen personally a four-wheel broken yet, and I've heard the craziest of noises.
We have seen a few, but they've been just bad situations, not something. The situation is it should have broke.
Right.
It's one of those, they hit a pole or something, and not just something like landing hard on a jump or whatnot. It's something where they I know there's one over by cone number 2 over there where they're parking at the end of the race. Somebody got stupid and hit that pole and sheared the left side of the car off. But not as many as you would think with all the cars running mod. So, yes. At the end of the straightaway, almost going out of the park.
Did I jinx someone? Did they break?
No, it didn't break. But, man, he started tumbling at the line and almost sent it out. He almost tried to go through the window that Matt tried to break with the zip cord.
He saw Matt's zip line and was like, hey, let me give that a go. Huh? Matt, don't worry. You still beat him. Yours was much better.
Trying to figure out which one would cost more.
Have you seen a wheel nut come off? Oh, no. Don't bring that up. That's some sore subjects for the Kyosho dudes. We used to have some wheel nut problems. It actually wasn't just Kyosho. Four-wheel drives are prone to have a wheel nut come off.
I think
Joe
it's just
Pillars
the
used to
inertia.
get so mad at us for that. It's like, sometimes, he's like, you can't use any aftermath hardgate.
You have to use
wheel
what,
nuts. If you don't use the stock ones, don't even talk to me. And you purposely strip one of those out just so it'll fall off one time, you know?
Exactly. Oh, here we go. Instant replay. That might be the end of the straightaway on that one. Oh, look at this. Sammy Moran again. Waffle stomp.
Yeah, right there in front of the driver's stand. This one, quite the doozy. Sammy's car looking a lot looser. Maybe might have to talk to him and say, hey, bud, did you throw a 13.5 or a 10.5 in and do your thing?
Yeah, I think maybe he's just trying to overdrive it, maybe.
Yeah, just a
lay
little
some
bit.
power down.
Look at Sammy getting all kinds of love, though. He has a lot of fans, as he should.
He does. And like, it's, hey, he came to my local track and helped me out last year with his two-wheel drive, and that gave me his personal setup sheet with all his
sounds like
notes.
Sammy.
Yeah, that's exactly Sammy.
Yep.
Definitely knows his role and knows his job. At a young man at that
Great
age.
ambassador.
Yes, absolutely. Decent run. 58.448 for him. 59 for Clement. So that's not bad.
Someone keeps tagging at J Concepts Live. I think they're on the J Concepts Live shared event. So there's an open mic somewhere. Matt Olson, I believe it's very faint, but I can hear it.
Oh.
I'm assuming because we're sharing from J Concepts. I believe that's just our,
It's just
you
him
talking.
talking.
But they're saying they can hear you faintly. Oh, David does? Uh-oh, that's like the worst guy. That's the worst guy to have a mic. Uh-oh, we got a text message from J-Ro.
Uh-oh. What do we got?
Only the all-white or gray ones.
You want to tell us what?
Perfect, so they are
Oh, we
protos.
just lost it. Only white or all
So
gray.
yes, Mayfield's was a prototype, as was Dakota's that last time.
Okay, so yeah, some prototype bodies out there.
Dakota's going to stick to his race paint P2 body.
Okay.
Nice. So there's audio's about to go out. Confirming that both Mayfield and Finn were running prototype bodies. So if you see a white or all gray body on their car, or if you did see it, that was a prototype body. But it's already confirmed that they both will be sticking with their original bodies for now. The paint scheme's on.
And they've been running the P2 bodies.
Yep,
So
and it's the P2.
That's what they're going to be running as of now for the rest of the program, I believe.
Yeah, so big shout out to Rona for being transparent like that. That's super cool. We've played the games of super secrecy and this and that, and it's cool to just, hey, we see it on the track as a prototype, and we're at the World Championships. Everyone likes
Try
to
it.
know.
I mean, you might find something. You never know. That's what this stuff's about. So,
All right, Bornhorst, the only
Kaufman,
paid
Hunter
driver
King.
in here. S-Works, that's that orange and yellow, followed by Aaron and Hunter King, Kyle Turner. Those top four guys have been pretty much the running order and finishing order in this heat.
Yeah. Also, Jason mentioned it last night during the podcast, so you could have said that earlier and saved us the headache, because it was, he could have sprained a finger texting him or something.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I know
Whoever
that,
that
I
was.
already knew that they had brought bodies, but we didn't know that those were the bodies.
yeah.
That was the thing. They didn't. I didn't know.
It is what it is. We've got to ask questions. People are asking us. We had to ask questions, so it's all good.
Pretty sick to. Now we have confirmed bodies and
Mugen stuff.
Mugen two-wheel, which.
So, but I'm not going to say I'm sold on the two-wheel. He just says, yes, I have two-wheel.
Right.
But they're running two-wheel. They're running 10 scale shocks on the four-wheel. So, I mean, why would they invest the time and money on a 10 scale shock for the four-wheel without doing something? So, maybe
it'll
we'll
be
see
the
that
same
Mugen.
shock bodies, so
Yeah.
they just put a different shaft in there and call it good. But I am surprised that they would work on the two-wheel before a four-wheel. But maybe they know something I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why they get paid the big bucks.
I mean, I know when it comes to building these cars, the tooling and all that stuff's way expensive, and you got more moving parts and whatnot on a 4-wheel, obviously. So maybe they want to go with a 2-wheel to see what kind of following they're going to have before they dump a bunch of money.
No worries, Manny. Thank you for pointing it out. It's pretty cool. We get to chase this stuff around. If you guys have heard anything else, we also confirmed the Mayfield radio thing from you guys earlier. Appreciate that. And it looks like Kyle Turner with some fans in the chat. He's in the top 5 right now.
Aaron Kaufman jumping up to the number 15 overall.
Yep, right there behind Davies' time. Ooh, that didn't sound very neat.
A lot of wings getting crumbled up.
Well, we're trying out the prototype Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Sponsorship for our RC race is pretty cool to see. You told me you tried out that new Monster Beast, right, by Coca-Cola products?
Yes, but it's an adult beverage. You can't talk about it.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes.
We just like Monsters.
I just like Monsters in general.
It's prototype. We can't talk about it.
Kaufman, we got an instant replay of Kaufman.
End of the straight again.
End of the straight. Oh, that was a sensitive. No, that could have been bad.
Yeah, he needs to head over to the ice tin because this guy's ice skating out there.
Yeah.
Doing little tricks, a little ballerina action on us.
Trying to go full send here. Kaufman 57.5, 57.9 for Hornhorst. A little squirrely down the straightaway. It looks like the car, they're starting to slightly duck walk a little bit coming on the straightaway. So that to me is telling me that the traction is definitely coming up.
Yes, absolutely.
And at the end of the straightaway, they're still kind of halfway bicycling up.
Yeah, even the Marshall's got more traction now. So
yeah. So you end up, you put a lot of traction at the end of the straightaway and bumps, and things get interested. And that last heat, we saw a car tumble literally from the scoring loop all the way to the end of the straightaway.
What's your thoughts on best Marshall shoes?
Best Marshall shoes?
Yep.
Crocs.
Crocs?
In sport mode.
In sport mode?
Yeah.
All right. I like it. You're not going with the old school Nike or Adidas over here. We got
maybe a good pair of Vans.
Maybe a solid Vans, some Reeboks, some dad Vans, or some dad shoes, I'm sorry.
Converse and Chucks.
What do you guys use out there in the Facebook land?
Cleats. Nice, Daniel.
Some cleats.
I'm going to use a golfing shoe.
You got Vans, golf shoe, get all kinds of grip. You'll break your ankle out there, you go to turn. Aaron getting a little bit sideways.
I need to wear that because if I twist and slide and go down, I'll break a hip and then I'll put a shell in me.
We'll make you a jump.
Moccasins. Nice, Rudy.
We'll make you a roller.
Just stick a fork
some
in
moccasins?
me. Bury me there.
Rudy, you're not going to wear some...
Hey, dudes.
Yes. Hey, dudes are comfortable. Look at Matt looks. He's like, what?
Huh? Yeah.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Half calves. You guys remember the old Osiris moon shoes? Gives that ankle protection.
That what protection?
Ankle.
Oh, okay.
All right, this one's winding down. Aaron looking like he's going to finish up with a 57.5. Good enough for a top 15 out of this one. Not bad. Bornhorst still getting his car dialed in, not too far behind. 15.79, but not going to put him in the top 20, unfortunately. I don't remember what his last time was, but this is a 22nd currently overall. So once we get, I think, who else is in these top 6 heats or these first 6 heats? We got a couple heavy hitters here and there.
I think Mason's in one of these. Mason Templeton.
Maybe one of the Horns.
Austin Horn, I think.
Boots. Somebody's marshalling in the boots.
So we're slowly crawling to an end here this long day at day one.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, a little bit tired.
Thank you guys for staying with us. I know quite a few of you guys have been here the whole time, so appreciate you. Rob getting ready for his race.
A lot of you guys checked out for a while and came back to us. Some of you guys are watching now, you know, especially on the West Coast. You guys are watching now, like I would do, laying in bed and playing on your phone or whatnot. Getting that pillow talk.
Why is this on repeat live?
I don't know. I don't even know what repeat live is.
I don't know what that means. Sounds provocative.
Rudy Rosales. I'm gonna say maybe. I got.
Rudy, where'd you hear that?
Yeah, where'd you hear that?
Hey.
Can you confirm?
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about.
All damn day, according to the Y. That's the best answer I've heard right there.
Exactly.
All caps to 12:30 here in Kansas. Yep, Shane's
That's funny.
checking in back there. Got some emojis coming in.
63%.
Almost done. We got
two more.
4,
this
5,
one and
and
2
6. Doesn't look like
more.
anyone.
Got Rob Gillespie. He can put it up there again.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Donnelly had a good run last time.
He did have a really good run.
Owen, that young man's doing good.
Owen's cars didn't even show up until I believe
This morning.
This morning, and he's out here holding it together. As we take a look at the tire lockers, those guys have been hard at work all day.
Yeah, they haven't had a break. Those guys have been consistently in and out, in and out, in and out.
It looks cool, huh? I like seeing all the organization they got over there. All the drivers are labeled their bags of tires in each little block. Appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you. Hope all has been well. Bummed to not have you out here. Anyone from Red Army racing this weekend? Is that Kyosho Red Army is what you're referring to? We got a couple guys.
Let's see how this one turns out. I think Donnelly might go top 15.
That'd be sick.
Gillespie
like
definitely.
good.
I could see Gillespie doing top 15.
Robert in this one, X-ray driver.
Oh, off the bat, Lathan.
Hell yeah, Kyosho. There's a couple guys out here. Chikuba, who's a designer, one of the lead designers, he brought a few guys. I believe there's only about 4, maybe 4 Kyosho guys, but that might be 2 drivers and 2 mechanics. They always hook me up with the Japanese candy. As soon as I see them, I get some haichus. Those guys are awesome. All the Japanese drivers always
Couple
super
19.7s out of the chute.
Feed been on point. Thank you, Denny. Appreciate you. Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes behind this. Not just on our part, just everything all
we
together.
have the easy part of this. We just sit here and make fun of people and, start rumors. Or end rumors. It has been fun, investigating to see what's going on with different stuff. It's pretty cool, talking to different people, getting their takes on stuff. And
the chat's been the most fun I've had. I love you guys in the chat. It's been sick. I find myself looking at the chat more than I need to because I need to start following the racing more, but you guys are entertaining. So appreciate you joining us. And
it's been fun. It is challenging because we have the screens in front of us. We want to see the stuff going on the track. We want to talk to each other. We want to talk to you guys. We want to talk to the chat.
Checking the times,
so there's
seeing this and that.
Even where we're at, there's a ton of stuff to do. And we got the easy job.
I know, it's
we're
crazy.
over there watching Matt and the guy behind the the guys running the cameras and stuff like that. They don't get a break. They're going full wood. So.
And they stay smiling, too. No one's in a bad mood. Everyone's having a great time. Other than you.
Tired.
Sometimes you get mad at me, but
no,
never.
No.
Screen quality's still good. Yeah, we're still live over here.
Yep.
We are running it all the way through.
We're here to the end,
man. A couple more
man.
left, though.
Yeah, I got a couple.
So if you guys are just now tuning in, you see Heat 4 of 14. We will be stopping at Heat 6 because we started with Heat 7 this round.
Yep.
So only a couple more, and then we're going to close out for the night.
If you're running how we're doing this, this is the last round of seeding. I think they'll have a practice round in the morning. I don't think that'll change anything. I don't know if that's going to be a seeding round or whatever.
This is a free practice, I believe. Or actually, I'm sorry, controlled practice.
Let's go back to Monday.
Yeah, controlled practice at 9 a.m. our time.
Yeah, starting at 9 this time tomorrow morning. I don't know if that's going to be another seeding round or not. It could be. But they made it sound like it's just going to be a practice run in the morning, and then they go into qualifying right at 11 o'clock or 11:15. And so So tonight, we're just kind of, today was kind of a practice day even for us, figuring out what we got to do on the live feed and stuff, making sure we're bringing you the best content we can. Tomorrow, we'll have a few more cameras up. We'll have one walking around in the pits. I think the three of us, between myself, Richard, and Zach, we're going to be moving around and kind of sharing different roles.
Yeah, lots of new angles coming out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Talking to the pits a lot more. I'm sure we'll have a lot of coverage that you guys are excited about. And getting back to the racing real quick, Rob Gillespie leading this one.
Yep.
Luke in the 2.
Yeah, so for a 15th, he needs to be down to a 57.5, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I know. He's about 6/10 off that currently. That is Gillespie, Team Associated driver out of Utah. Home track, Salt Lake City. Been there a couple times. It's super high bite, so he likes it when the traction comes up. That's his style. He's won some pretty big races over some of the best in the world.
Yep.
So he knows what to do whenever his stuff's dialed in, and he does his own thing. He doesn't really get too involved with chasing all these pro guys' setups and this and that. He's always been very
just his own driver.
Yeah,
That's
he just does his
what
thing.
it is.
And here he is, coming up on traffic on the triple, coming on the straightaway.
Inside move.
Nice. Getting through traffic. Car looks solid.
Ooh,
nice.
19.4 going through traffic.
Through traffic, still putting heaters down, but not improving his time yet. See if he can string 3 of these together, but only 25 seconds left. Not sure if he's going to be able to contend for a top 15.
Yeah, he needs a burner right now to bring that down. Let's see what that one was.
It's crazy watching him.
A 19 flat.
It's crazy that's fast, but it's not fast enough.
Yeah. You're going to need to be consistent 18.9s, 18.7s, somewhere in that range.
You know, it's frustrating. You watch him, and if you didn't know and you just watch his car, you're like, there's no way people are going faster. And then you realize how far off the top guys
and
are.
When we talk like that and say, oh, he's, how far off he is, we say that, we mean that respectively, because these guys are all fast. Every one of them is fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't want to have to race Rob right now. Look at him flying around the track.
He's honed in right now. Sending it. Let's see what that one is.
Suddenly we can only run 5 sets.
19.5.
And it wasn't to help the pros, Lloyd. That's false. Actually, if anything, it helps the other guys more.
Yeah. And so what's funny is, Lloyd, some of the pros bought more tires than they need.
Actually, the pros, some of the pros didn't have enough.
Some of them didn't have enough.
The pro guys were the ones trying to help more than the guys that had all the tires. They were the ones offering up their tires. Brian Mayfield specifically is a hero around here.
I will say that the tire thing was, I like what they did, because it leveled the playing game. It leveled it out very, very much.
Should have been the rule from the get-go, in my opinion.
It should have been. There should have been a cap.
Yeah.
So,
Mayfield's always been my hero.
Just stand up,
it's
dude.
funny. It's like anything in life, right? You talk to some people, they have a strong opinion about Mayfield, and then you talk to the others, and they absolutely love him. So just kind of your cup of tea.
Yeah, Lucky, you can never have too many tires. Well, you can only run them once.
Yeah.
And that was the thought with this, is they thought that it was a one-run tire and they would be chucking it or whatever, but they figured out the drop-off isn't that much. There wasn't enough tires to go around, so they cut them back to only 5 sets per driver. We've talked to BT. BT said it. He's like, if some of these guys are setting their cars up for a one-tire run, they need to work on their car a little bit more.
Makes sense.
They're relying too much on tire traction instead of mechanical traction.
And it makes a good point. Speaking of, he brought up Formula One. I actually see a good reference right here talking about, these guys are slow talking about Haas, but they're only half a second off the top 5 pace, And like BT said, or someone mentioned, BT is kind of like the Toto Wolff of RC, and he liked that comment because he is a fan of Toto. But like you mentioned, you can't just put your whole entire eggs into the basket of tires.
No, you can't. You gotta. It's a balance. You do need to have the mechanical traction of the car. You do need to have. You need to have your tire traction balanced with your mechanical traction, so you don't have too much of one or not enough of the other. But if you're betting on that tire to be good enough just for one run, To me, that's sketchy
It's
thought
sketchy.
process.
Look at this. We got Josh Lett here. Wow. How you been, Josh? Love you too. It's been a long while. Good to see you still following the RC scene, at least for the Worlds. Very cool.
Are we allowed to wear a shirt color
I
other
see
than black?
I see Zeke messaged me on Facebook back here. Let's see what he had to say. Yo, since it's seeding, it's your best 3 laps from either of the 2 rounds. I'm 99% confident. Haven't heard you mention it. Yeah, we've mentioned it quite a few times,
Yeah.
Zeke, if you're listening still. Might have just missed it, but yeah, that's...
So basically, right now they've run, this is their second round of seeding, and they will take their best consistent run of 3 laps.
How are they going to run an 8-minute main?
8-minute main?
Huh?
They don't run 8 minutes. They only
like
run a 5 minute. They run 3 5 minutes.
The chat has different info than us.
Somewhere. Look it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They'll run 3 5-minute A mains.
Oh, I see how it is. Uh-huh.
Oh, we're good. We got our Coca-Cola product.
I'll take one of those whenever you get a chance, Matt. But I don't need it right now. It's fine. I'll just wither away.
Yeah, there's only a couple of heats left. We're making do.
Wouldn't think there's enough grip on this track to be after 1 run. Scott Foy saying, yeah, it's you know how the pros are. It's just that little tiny bit of an edge. It doesn't mean, some of these people might say like, oh, these tires are just junk, but it's going back to the reference point, right? What is junk to you? Is a tenth off? A tenth off for these pro guys is junk.
Yeah.
Most people don't even notice in their RC car.
Well, that's just it. I touched base with that talking with Richard Blake. Is these guys, when their tires, when their cars are on tires, or when their program is on, they can feel that 2-3 tenths drop in a run. They can feel it change lap to lap. Whereas I'm like, I'll run a tire till it's completely dead. I'm like, oh, okay, it's falling off because my car's junk. But the same tire that these guys want to run once, because it's true that right out of the bag is when they're the best. They're the best right out of the bag. That first run's going to be the best when they get on it after they get the heat built up on them, scrub them in for that 2-lap process. That's the best that tire's going to be. And so the way we've heard from drivers, they're saying that the drop off is maybe 1 or 2 tenths. Maybe half a second off, which is a big drop. And then it kind of plateaus, and so you have that little bit of drop off. Talking to some of these guys, you can still get the rocket lap. You just got to drive the car a little different, a little bit more aggressive or whatnot. And then,
but we are at the IFMAR World, so like to your point, I mean, even if it's 100th or 200ths or whatever the slim margin is, that tire in their point of reference
is done. Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. A lot of these guys can get a month of these out of these tires, but when we're talking about the World Championships and your competition is putting a fresh set on that might be 100th or 2 quicker at the end of a run, and that costs you a championship and a lot of money in your pocket.
Yeah.
I'd be running 1-run tires as well if that was my option.
I mean, when they decided to go ahead and only allot 5 sets per driver.
Wow, Tyler just flew through that section. Sorry to cut you
did.
off.
I noticed that too.
Right,
I caught that.
That was awesome.
But once they cut it back to 5, it changed the mindset of a lot of these drivers on how they conduct themselves through practice and saving tires or just scuffing some in or whatever they want to do.
Yeah, exactly, Scott. It really can be that big of a difference, unfortunately, for these guys.
And looking at these times, it's a difference between a top 3 finish and a low C main finish, because these times are so tight. If you start losing a 10th here, 10th there, it's going to drop you 10 spots in no time at all.
BC, yeah, these guys are doing that, being that they only have 5 sets of tires and they have to use those in their practice runs, and there's 5 qualifiers, so they are going to be used to having a used set of tire at least once or twice, so AAA mains won't be any different.
They will get an extra set for a AAA main.
Right, but what he's saying is if there's 3 rounds and you only have 1 set of tires, you're not going to have a new set every time, but they also aren't going to have a new set every time in qualifying either, because they're already starting on.
Correct.
With that being said, we see someone down here dropping some news about the Mugen and the bodies and all that stuff. Yes, we've already touched up on the radios as well. And it is confirmed Mayfield does run Fly Sky.
Yes.
And as far as Finn goes, not going to comment on that right now.
Yeah.
If we were asked not to. But yeah, definitely touching all bases. And you guys have done a great job in the chat, bringing stuff to our attention. And we're doing our best to try to go get you all the news we can.
And if you guys do want to know something, there's some things that we can go and investigate. If they have something out in the open, we can go look or whatever. But if we're gonna be respectful. If they got it covered up or they don't want to give us answers, we're not going to sit there and pry and be that kind of person. There's reasons, and so like Jason Rona's an open book. Yes, they have a body here. It was a prototype. Fenn and Mayfield both ran it once. They're sticking with their P2 bodies. And so it was, Jason's like, oh yeah, this is what it was. So he's an open book. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Which it's a body, so everybody saw it.
Right.
And that's what kind of sparked the questions. Is like,
especially
how come,
when they don't have their paint scheme.
Yeah, they're
on.
running.
Like,
They're just running, one color paint jobs, and everybody's like, what the heck's going on?
25 real quick. Sorry about that, but got a 25 for that one.
Okay, yeah, nice.
Harley Yoshi right there, and Tyler Hooks in this one. All 58s. The only ones in the 58s, but not going to be quite good enough for top 25s outside of Kato.
Is this it? Are we
Okay,
going?
so why give them the new set for the mains? Because AAA mains is going to be 3 mains compared to everyone else. That doesn't make AAAs are only going to have 1 main to deal with. So if everyone's allotted the same amount in the mains, everyone's got a fresh set for all 3, rather than, through qualifying it's all even. So they want to keep it even for AAA mains, but those are the only drivers that race 3 more times rather than the single main.
And at that point, nobody's got anything left in their pocket. Everybody's out, so they're going to give them one more. They get one more set to decipher. I mean, and they might even play it smart and have one set that's decent. They're all allotted one more set, regardless of what they have in their box.
Right. So you can do what you will.
Yeah, exactly. So if you were managed to put your car in the A main, only using 4 sets, and then you have 2 brand new sets. Right. Keep in mind, it only takes 2 A mains to win.
Right.
So if you got 2 solid runs, you know what I'm saying? Put them on there. If you're thinking that it's going to take a 1-run tire and you're that confident in yourself and you're going to save 2 sets for that A main,
right?
Hey, that's your game. That's your
plan.
plan.
You can do whatever you want with tires. We will see most of these guys have pretty even spread across their run time on each tire. But then the A main guys, I would assume, maybe the first A main, they start on a tire that's already scruffed in. I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of play. Each team's going to do it differently.
You'll see some guys attack qualifying different. You'll see some guys attack their mains different, depending. Some of these guys with qualifying, they may go easy instead of just trying to strap it up. They want to get comfortable and get a decent decent points run instead of just trying to go balls out and losing some stuff.
Yeah, no problem, Lloyd. Thanks for all the questions.
Yeah,
we
absolutely.
Appreciate it. Even if we have to push back a little bit on some of the answers, we're here to answer questions. We're fans of the hobby, the sport, whatever your take is on it. And this is all stuff that I'm interested in from a racer standpoint when I was racing, as a spectator.
Absolutely.
Everyone likes the behind-the-scenes stuff. So.
And Scott Foy, you're absolutely correct. It's the same for everyone. It's how you manage your track time.
Yep.
And so, knowing that they're only allotted five sets of tires, everybody instantly you're seeing them scratch their head on like, what are we going to do? So it was really interesting to see how that played out.
Well, yeah, and
they cannot touch the tires.
Yeah, they cannot do anything to the tires. Everything is controlled. There's officials watching when they glue them, and as soon as they're done, they go in a bag and they go into impound. They don't ever go back to the pit spots, ever. As soon as the cars come off the track, you'll see them dropped off over in the tech area. Their tires are taken off. They have specific rags, specific water, specific everything that they clean them with.
Yep.
And then they go in a bag and they're impounded until you need them again. And once you tech and get your tires on, you cannot cross a certain line, or you have to retech your car, or risk the chance of getting disqualified.
Absolutely. Those tires do not leave. I think we have a camera that has the wall of boxes there. Those boxes the tires cannot go any farther than that right there. They go on that table or on the shelf. That's it.
You notice what race this is?
This is the last one of the night.
This is the last one.
Yeah.
I think we did it.
We did it. We did it. We're still here. We're not falling asleep.
Hey, we got Charlie out here trying to make something happen in his new prototype ride, his privateer ride. No stickers on that body. And Charlie's made some super solid finishes in the Midwest.
Lloyd, they're making him use distilled water to clean the tires. So there's absolutely no chemical in that water when they clean them.
I don't know, Rudy, you gonna make us some tacos?
Yeah, are you on your way?
Yeah, what's up, Rudy? You gonna come say
hi? Or
hi?
you could just Venmo me and you could buy dinner.
Yeah, it's time for some empanadas, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, no Simple Green, nothing.
Nothing.
I mean, they literally can't do a single thing to these tires except for wash them with distilled water.
Exactly, and there's people over there watching them when they're cleaning. It's crazy.
Yep. You can only use your left hand to glue them. No, I'm just kidding. Right. It's not that crazy. But there are certain requirements when it comes to the vent holes. They have to be a certain diameter. You can only have so many.
No bigger than, yeah.
Well, Scott, here's the only pushback I have on that is these guys came here for the warm-up, and they actually based their one-run tire when the track was super hooked up. Even more hooked up because the stock guys were allowed to use tire sauce. So the AKA tire, I get where you're coming from in general, but this AKA tire specifically, it is just, I mean, the fact is it's best out of the bag, no matter how gripped up the track is on the very first run. As you mentioned earlier, it seems like there's a stage 1 fall off that holds itself at, and then there's a second stage fallout that these guys have been talking about. But yeah, it's absolutely a tire war out here, but it's kind of leveled out now that we only have 5 sets per driver.
Yeah, it's not so much a tire war; it's a mindset now. It's mental warfare on how they're going to do this. And we use that term, you know, it sounds kind of funny, but that's what it is. It's a mental game now. You know, how many sets do you have?
Yeah,
exactly.
It turned into that.
You know, I only use 1 set all day today. You know, and we all know that's a bunch of BS, but you know,
and then you see guys, you know, are you going to start pulling off early? If you know, like in the practice runs, you get your 3 laps, you may start saving your tires. I'm not sure who you're asking, who's announcing right now. If you're asking about actually in the background on the track, us commentators, we have Wayne Ashmore
and Zach Rogers.
Yep. So.
And then we have Richard Lake that jumps in every now and then. The guy running the show, I believe, is from Live RC. We don't know exactly. I don't know his name, but he's the race director right now.
Yep, they did the same thing with the sweep tires. You're absolutely right. In China, they were 1 runs, and I remember that whole drama situation. And there's always going to be what it is. But it actually, I will say this morning tensions were high. As soon as racing started, I'll give Mayfield credit. You know, he put his opinion out there, kind of made. I'm not going to say made the decision, but
him and Rifkin were the ones that were pretty boisterous about their stuff.
Yeah, they put their voice in it, and they weren't doing it out of like a pro's perspective for them. They were just trying to do what's best for the event, and I honestly think everyone agreed with it. They were just the voice of reason.
Yeah.
And now everyone seems to be pretty stoked, and this event's been running smooth, and I haven't heard one negative thing about tires since then.
Nope. I mean, some guys are not happy, some guys are very happy, but back to the whole, if you're basing your setup on a 1-run tire, then you might want to rethink your program.
Hey, time has expired in the final heat of the evening.
Kind of excited about that. I'm excited about seeing racing tomorrow, but I'm also excited that, man, we get to go home soon.
I just see the back of my eyelids.
It's been a long day.
11 o'clock now.
We were here at 9 o'clock. We were live at 9 o'clock, thinking that we were going to be racing by 9:30. We're going to start racing till noon because Tiregate.
Look at that. Pratt up in the top 3, too. Forgot to mention that. I know he's got some love in the chat. So Pratt with the shirt with his own face on it.
Nice.
We're going to have to interview him at some point as we get ready to close this stream down. We appreciate you guys joining us today. This is Wayne.
That's Zach Rogers.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Have a good night, guys. Tune in tomorrow and have some fun with us.
Thank you.